Well, you were muted on my stream, so now people can hear you. Go ahead.
Well, no, the whole point was not to discuss the event. In any case, beer's good, man. All right, let's get your stream up here and let's get lurking. You gotta get
That's
those
right,
numbers,
Zan.
man.
Inflate my numbers.
Coffee is for closers. Oh shit, Lothero's on.
Well, shit. I guess we might as well just abandon the stream altogether. Guys, I didn't mean it.
Look, there's an alternate universe where they're doing memes about the A10, so the ultimate anti-air weapon. Dunking E5, something like that. Oh, let's see. But despite my snark, I do want to point out it is an important thing about this game is to find your fun where you can find it. Going all the way up to the highest possible tiers is an exercise in frustration if you don't just enjoy the ride.
Understandable. Oh, that can be said about a lot of games.
In this one, it's much more obvious just because of how ridiculous the repair costs and the difficulty gets.
Yeah?
Like, if you fly some of the top tier bombers, you're looking at almost 100,000 lions for repair costs.
What? Hold on. Your content was removed due to a violation of our community guidelines.
Was it the previous stream or something else?
It was for hate speech. I'm pretty sure there was a
Well,
mix up here.
what was the upload?
One of my Final Fantasy 14 streams.
For hate speech? Did anyone particularly poorly pronounce Little Al Amigo?
No? That's
I mean, we can
very
go through the
interesting.
script.
I'll look through it later. That's very interesting.
All right. So, are you going to want to go ahead and do more American planes?
Sure. I'm up for anything at this point.
All right. Nothing you need to worry about, random idiots. Just YouTube being a YouTube.
Yeah, it has absolutely nothing to do with my sponsorship today. I promise, War Thunder. It's YouTube being confused. It is the AI misinterpreting something.
I
I
mean,
hope
look
it
at
is.
this fine,
Jesus Christ.
outstanding gentleman.
YouTube is very silly because it has an algorithm that picks up on certain things and decides. And decides to enforce arbitrary, nonsensical guidelines. Yeah, the algorithm is dog shit. Holy crap. You have no fucking idea.
You should always conclude the algorithm is crap, because the algorithm will always be crap.
Yep. That is the truth in life and in fiction.
Alright. Let's invite
Where
the right pig.
is my... Hey, thanks for the follow. That's a very interesting name. Oh, right, I need to log in.
Yeah, that does help.
Hiding my client. You're not gonna see my password. You online hackers.
He's beer from the future.
They'll never know that my password is Panty Stealer 1268. Wait, shit.
It's 68 because he's not nice.
And let me just move the monitor this thing is on. There we go. Connecting to the server. Let's go. How it is interesting. Zan, did you say something was interesting, or was that me describing the very bad, awful algorithm that YouTube uses?
For some reason, it sounded like you were saying the guy's following his name was interesting, and I replied that he's beer from the future.
Oh, yeah. 2239, it's a very specific set of numbers. Then again, so is 436, huh? Do you want to try your hand at mode ground battles?
Sure.
Why not? Select preset which has tanks.
Oh.
Ground battles. Would you like to complete the tutorial tank control basics? Sure. Your password is the dimensions of an M4A1's construction. That's a deep cut.
Welcome to
It's the same combination as my luggage.
training areas. Here, you will learn how to control your vehicle.
I ain't learning shit.
Begin moving. Follow the waypoints to the firing area.
You saw Orochimaru walking outside today in Bolivia? Least eventful day in Bolivia. I did it. I can drive a tank. I'm the best. I am the War Thunder gamer.
I don't know, man. You gotta be able to stop it, too.
In the lower
Oh,
right
crap.
corner, you can see a mini-map which shows your tank as an arrow. It also shows the position of your enemies and allies as icons. Your opponent this time, a training target, is the red icon on the map. Your allies' icons are blue.
Oh, thank God. I wouldn't have been able to tell otherwise.
You can see several markers on the screen. The cursor, which the turret of your tank follows, the marker indicating the direction of the tank cannon, and the crosshairs that shows where the tank shell will hit.
2 replica Desert Eagles. So you're gonna cosplay Red Hood? Not bad. He does have a pretty fucking great outfit. I'm talking generally. I know he's had different variations over the years, but it's just a very perfect design Jason has. He's got it down to a science.
Take into consideration that the mouse aiming cursor is not a gun sight and only serves to help you turn the tank turret in the right direction. You should not shoot without waiting for the tank turret to align itself with the opponent.
Ew.
If you want to hit the enemy tank, wait for the
Look,
turret
it's not
to
as bad
turn
as Gundam,
towards the
okay?
opponent. Align the crosshair with the target.
I look like
Change
Tatsumaki
color when it is over the opponent. And fire.
from.
Dangerous question.
Move the cursor over. Wait until the tank turret finishes rotating and the weapon sight to be aligned with the cursor.
Ah, it is One Punch Man. Oh shit! Your son is Deku, my husband is All Might, and you're Red Hood. That's very fitting. Oh, left shift, gunner view.
Zoom to get the aim assist indicator in the center of the screen shows where the shell will strike when you fire a shot. It turns red if the current shell cannot pierce the armor, yellow if it is possible to pierce, and green if
Green
your
means
shell
go,
can
red
easily
means no.
pierce the armor.
Sounds good.
Depending on your target's armor thickness,
And what if it's yellow? Let it mellow?
indicator changes to various
If it's yellow, call your doctor.
One of the best ways to destroy a tank is to put its crew out of action. Move the reticule over the
If you want a
area
serious
of the
answer,
tank.
you'll never have this come up, but
Now,
yellow means you should
fire
probably
at the
change to a
fighting
more
department
penetrative
on the
shell.
tank. When
Well, that
a
was
shell
loud.
penetrates armor, the X-ray window appears in the top right corner.
It's a tank cannon.
This shows which parts of the tank
That's true.
and which crew members took damage.
And, yeah, I figured you meant One Punch Man. So I guess I'm sorry I'm not wearing a more skimpy dress. Favorite Red Hood outfit? I'm not a fan of the Arkham ones. In fact, I'm pretty sure I prefer the one from Under the Red Hood.
The enemy tank is considered destroyed if it has no crew members remaining inside.
I'm very basic like that. I'm a bitch.
Another effective way of destroying
That's not quite true. The enemy tank can be considered destroyed even if there's one guy remaining.
Most armored vehicles have their engines at the rear. Continue by moving the reticule onto the rear of the indicated tank.
I like Aho
Switch to
Girlfriend?
gunner view and fire
Is that what I
at the
think
tank
it
engine.
is? No. Regrettably, I've never actually watched that.
It serves him right.
Lower.
If the
No,
engine,
you got it anyways.
ammo rack, or fuel tanks inside the tank
That's the
are
best kind of win.
damaged, this may cause an explosion or start a fire. Good job. Move
Oh,
on to
I wonder if
another
this isn't a
company.
tutorial, otherwise I'm gonna have to give you the most important secret.
Now, you have to complete a real combat assignment. Capture and hold a strategic point.
All right. Injustice 2 with the jacket up. That's not a bad choice actually. Although isn't Red Hood in that one not Jason? I'm pretty sure it's Damien, or am I misremembering? Sorry, but my Injustice lore is kind of not up to snuff because I don't care for Injustice.
You can see a marker above the capture point. If the marker is white, this means that the point is
It's okay, you're allowed to have good taste.
You know, you say that, but I own Injustice now. Tarsha gave it to me.
move to the capture zone.
Wait, was it Nightwing that changed? I feel like one of the Bat family was different in Injustice. Zan, did you ever play Twisted Metal?
I did.
Do you remember... Was it Minion who used the tank?
To capture the point, you must drive
I'm
into
pretty
the
sure it was
capture
Minion.
zone. The border of the capture zone.
Probably. That
Your
sounds
tank
right.
has reached the indicated
I loved running over other cars with Minion.
Capture the zone while it still has enemy vehicles in it. Destroy the enemy tank.
Yeah, that's the one.
You destroyed the enemy, and now you can capture the zone.
Ah, yeah, it was Nightwing. Okay, cool.
To turn and message to appear notifying that you have captured the zone.
Also, I like Pokemon. I haven't caught up with the anime in like ever, but
That means
Yeah.
the zone now belongs to your team. If the enemy team had captured the zone, the marker would have turned red. Capturing strategic points is one of the main methods of winning a battle. When one team captures more strategic points than the other team, the enemy team begins to lose points. Victory is achieved when the enemy team loses all its points.
I thought that was floating in the air for a second.
Try to keep control of the strategic zones.
Great
It's a
job!
new edition, so I won't be surprised.
You won. Not you're a true tanker. Any tankers in the chat? I thought I heard the Madden theme. You know the one.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
I've got the basics down. I'm ready for battle.
So, we actually have a lot of options when it comes to army. Sweden has a tree, France has a tree, Italy has a tree, China has a tree, Japan, of all nations, has a tree. Great Britain has a tree, Russia has a tree, Germany has a tree, and obviously the United States has a tree. Israel technically has a tree, but that's starting you all the way up in rank 4.
Oh, wow. What would be your personal recommendation for someone just starting out?
There's no bad nation. They all are interesting. Japan usually has some really good speed and weaponry, but paper armor.
So it comes down to personal preference?
Yeah, China has an eclectic mix of vehicles because most of them are borrowed from other nations.
That's interesting.
Sweden has an obsession with heat rounds. Yeah, Russia is kind of OP.
Well, we want to stimulate the the good old dopamine receptors, so how about Russia?
You want to do Russia? All right. Let me put together a Russian tree. So, Russian vehicles are generally good. It's the best way of describing what we have here. Early ones are fast.
Whoops, I accidentally
The
went to a flame.
T-34 is a very reliable vehicle. They have some very powerful but lightly armored tank destroyers. They also have a couple useful assault guns. They have light caliber SPAA, but really high fire rates.
This is a very aesthetic looking tank.
Oh yeah, the Russians, got it, and they got it fast. Let's get the T60 down. Oh, wait a sec. I need to put together a equip presets.
So, I suppose this is the part where I should tell you that while I do know a bit of history, especially with regards to like really random trivial history at different points in time, I don't actually know all that much about the details of wars.
Would you like to know?
Feel free to elucidate.
So, do you have...
Whoa.
Hi, fuckwit.
Hi.
We're tanking now.
Yeah, I see that.
Look, I'm using the standard meta warrior build, BT5.
I mean, it's for like War Thunder, it's a pretty good start to go with that. Yeah? Because like this is getting a little like in-depth, like technical for like early tier, but if you look at the cannon size, the Russian cannon size is a measure bigger than pretty much every other country in this.
Oh right, I have a premium.
Yeah, I was just telling Zan that even though I know about some random bullshit history like fucking Santa Anna, I don't actually know all that much about, you know, what you might expect, like World War I or II.
Yeah.
Other than that, like, they happened, who won, who lost, what that meant because they won and lost and stuff like that, but not about, like, you know, the actual details.
Yeah, I mean, the mechanical details of an individual equipment aren't exactly as important as just general, like, strategic feeder stuff, but, I mean, if you want fun facts about tanks, I got plenty of those. So, like, for example, that BT5 there, you see the suspension, you know, the wheels, the treads, and all that, that is actually a British system. It's called the Christie suspension, and because of that suspension actually is on a number of Russian tanks, like the T-34 uses the Christie, the BT5, BT7, and what that is, it's I mean, I'm not going to go into a mechanical explanation of it, but basically it means that the tank can go fast.
Is this what I sound like when I talk about Gundam?
Probably.
You're usually a little bit slower when you talk about Gundam.
All right. No, that's not to say that this is cool. It's just like, wow.
No, there's a lot to go into when you talk about mechanical engineering, especially of stuff like this, because the like this is still the era where people are figuring out what a tank is. So, like they've managed to figure out how to make tanks not suck, but they're still trying to learn what it is. And that's part of why if the armor right now, the hull and turret armor is in that hilarious phase of history where they don't think they don't think that you need to armor against cannon rounds, so it's only armored about to the point where it will resist like small caliber, maybe 20mm rounds if you're lucky, but most of the time anything that shoots that's not like a small arm is going to go right through it.
So you're telling me any dumbass with a pistol could have shot through the armor of a tank at this point?
Not a pistol, but if they had an armor-piercing like machine gun or rifle round, a lot of tanks weren't necessarily armored against that.
So, like, the kind of standard equipment you'd see a foot soldier having in this time.
I mean, not necessarily. Like armor-piercing rounds are normally for like dedicated like machine gunners, but I mean that's not like in this period anti-tank guns were common too. Like I'm pretty sure the belief was similar to early Cold War tanks, where they figured that you're not supposed to be getting shot at by anti-tank guns, so just don't get hit forehead. Yeah, that changed early on. Like, you know, once you start going it for the tree, it becomes pretty obvious where the thought towards armor was going on.
Old reliable. Don't get hit.
So yeah, that's also kind of a I mean, when you're playing like tanks, you kind of got to play them like you don't want to play a tank like you're invincible. You want to play it like you're a sniper, basically. You don't want to stand out in the middle of the field. You want to get behind something, look for someone just rolling out and then shoot them with that big old gun, because that gun's the best gun in the early tier.
Really? Hmm.
I mean, it's subjective. I'm talking like tier 1.0, which is not a lot. Did you get into Zan's party, by the way? I didn't want to like slow you down.
Oh yeah, I think I'm in Zan's party, aren't I? Or
Yeah.
Did you already invite me, Zan?
I thought
I
the
got a bit
indication-
distracted.
I saw the indicator come up when I was like busy rambling about bullshit, but
If Zan's talking right now, I can't hear him.
oh yeah, me neither.
All right, and that just means he's figuring shit out.
I know what happened.
What happened?
My cat rubbed up against my keyboard and shocked my mic to death.
Wow.
That your cat's too powerful.
Cats greater than tanks, apparently.
Anyways, I was just snarking about how for this tier we should be playing it like Mario Kart.
Yeah.
Oh, I suck at Mario Kart.
Look, there's no blue shells right now. By blue shells, I mean air-launched anti-tank guided missiles.
I'm like, red shells kick my ass bad at Mario Kart.
We're in green shell mode right now.
Okay, that maybe I can handle.
Yeah,
'Cause,
give it another shot because I'm still waiting for you to take the invite.
where do I check that again?
Bottom right corner.
Oh, bottom right. Okay. There we. What the fuck? No, the other one, right? The bullet list. There we go.
One
Yes!
of these, yes.
I'm ready.
So we'll start in arcade because, you know, that's where we really want to start.
Fair enough.
In ground RB isn't hard, but like you get little assists on arcade. Like you get to like do your Call of Duty airstrike thing. I haven't played arcade in forever, so I don't know the exact details.
My what?
You'll see.
Call
You'll
of
see.
Duty airstrike. Fuck, what you have to keep in mind that I have not played a fucking Call of Duty game since 2010.
So, by the way, you are just going to lose some tanks, so don't feel too bad. Oh, right. I was
I have
supposed to tell you something
one
important.
tank.
Okay, well,
Have your ammo immediately.
Yeah, immediately.
Just drop your ammo to half.
What?
Yeah. You right below your tank list, you see your ammo. You want to drop that to about half because, okay, this might be a new concept, but when a round hits ammunition, that tends to cause it to explode. And so, if you have an internal ammunition explosion, you're guaranteed to be dead. While if you're just hit normally and it just goes right through the tank, you're not necessarily dead.
So they can blow up my own things while I'm still just driving around in them. Jesus.
Go ahead and hit O, and you'll immediately see what ammo racks are filled, and that way you can see where your weak points are.
Ah! I see.
Yeah. And your
As you
juicy
can
crew
see,
is in
all
there
of your
too.
ammo got removed out of your head, so you don't immediately explode when someone hits your turret.
Yeah, if you want to make it a turn it into this sort of an M deal, if you fill your whole tank up of ammo, you're basically turning your whole tank into the Gundam's nuclear reactor.
They rejiggered this one a little bit. I don't think I need to be carrying solid shot anymore.
I don't know where I'm going.
Just
Don't worry,
the
follow the
arrow.
explosions.
Yeah, and don't be the head of the pack, because the head of the pack gets shot first.
Yep, this is definitely how you drive a tank.
I mean, you want some real fun, you get into one of those games that simulate how you have to change gears. These are all manual transmission, baby.
Oh baby, stick shift tank.
That's two. That's not gonna work. I got an artillery strike down. Hopefully that'll work. Let's see what else I've got. Let's pull in BT7. Man, they nerfed the hell out of that.
Wow, no wonder these guys went deaf in the war.
Yeah, you're gonna ring your bell a little bit.
Extinguisher.
You're
Oh yeah, you don't have those yet. You gotta research how to.
I'm fucking dead, bro.
Your spacebar fires your machine guns. These are a little bit useful.
I just got the fucking Freebird treatment. All right, well, time to spectate my fellow gamers.
Okay, so and with that one in particular, those bomb icons. I'm sure you know that bombs blow up, but in ground battles is that bombs that blow up way bigger than you expect them to.
Uh-huh.
Explosives in real life are really explosive.
So I've heard.
With really thin armor. Oh yeah, Zen was saying this before, but again, I don't know how much of this you know already, but because I don't want to sound like I'm like saying the obvious, but you have different shot types, and when you refer to a solid shot, in this game there's a bunch of different kinds. Like you don't just have armor piercing, you have different kinds of armor piercing. And the standard is a solid shot, which means just a big lump of steel, maybe tungsten, and it hits the armor, it goes through any damage that's caused by swallowing or the shot going through. The other kind that's big in this game, especially, and it's part of what makes the Russian tanks quite powerful, is armor-piercing high explosive. And what that is you have the head part is going to be normal armor piercing, like I said before, but the back part, it has a bursting charge effect in it, so it'll penetrate the armor, then explode inside, and that tends to turn everything inside into oatmeal.
Huh. That's a very colorful metaphor, fuckway.
Oh, I've heard some really colorful metaphors.
Donkeys also rules.
Yeah. The downside, of course, is that an armor-piercing high explosive shell is typically going to penetrate less, but depending on the gun, that won't matter as much. For example, an armor-piercing high explosive shell out of a long gun, it's gonna hurt to, like, even no matter what, because not a lot of armor is gonna resist that. That can't also resist a solid shot. It becomes more important when you have stuff like medium velocity guns, where their armor-piercing high explosive shot is not as it has a good, like, 20 millimeters less penetration. So it's a matter of, do you want to hurt them a lot or do you want to hurt them at all? Right now, you don't got to worry about that. No one has armor at this stage.
Yeah.
I mean, at this level, everyone's wearing tinfoil, so.
You're saying at this stage it's about who has the biggest can opener?
At this stage, it's who shoots first, too.
Ah.
Mostly who shoots first. Which gives Russia the advantage again.
Because we shoot faster?
We move faster, we shoot faster.
Yeah.
They hate us because they ain't us. Also, we're entirely busted.
Yeah, they're pretty nice to
Ah, there went it went. That's
those Russians.
or lack thereof.
They're pretty nice to you in this game because they start you off with a BT5 instead of a BT2. I don't think people would like it as much if they started you off with BT. Like the difference between like a BT2 and a BT5 is it's the same thing, like outwardly, but inwardly it has a different gun. It's got the 3.7 centimeters instead of 4.5, which is it doesn't sound like a big difference, but it is a really big difference in power.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, like, I understand that the BT2 and a BT5 are different variations of the same line, but I was going to ask, like, what exactly is the difference between the two that differentiates them so much? And you mentioned it's the bigger gun, right?
Yeah, there's other things. I'm pretty sure the turret's also different. Like, I'm not an expert or anything. I just know a decent bit about various things. But yeah, it's mostly. I'm pretty sure it's the turret and the gun. because it's the same sort. Like if you looked at them side by side, they look very similar. Just like the BT5 looks like the
Cross
BT7.
counter.
And you can kind of see Zan driving in a circle around here. When you're a fast tank, it's helpful to do that because the best thing you can do is get in someone's blind spot because these turrets take a while to turn around.
Oh, that's not a tank.
Oh yeah, it's why it's called. They're technically called ground vehicles, not tanks, because you get just plain old trucks with guns stuck on them.
Damn, this feels downright medieval by comparison.
Yeah, the early.
If you want to know, this is 4 Maxim guns mounted on a truck. It is medieval.
Yeah. It's very World War I style of anti-aircraft gun.
My man has a perfect squat. Look at that.
He's a Slav. It's in his blood. Of course, this is since this is 1.0, all the planes they're plenty susceptible to a quad mount of Maxim guns. Thankfully.
Damn, Zan, that
If
truck did
only
not
I
last
had 8
long.
more of them. Anyways, that's it for this match.
It looks like we have it down. We.
Thankfully, early tiers you get to. Well, I mean, you played yesterday, so you know this, but you get income and experience enough that you won't be stuck doing BT5 shenanigans for like very long. It's been some time since I played this, so I don't remember what where the entry points for the other places in the tree are.
I imagine this is still going to be pretty fast-paced now.
Yeah.
Wow. Fucking stereo?
Yeah, he's got
Alright.
good guns. But we can jump into another match when you're ready.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's return to the hangar. Let's get some upgrades in, I guess. Wait, can I get upgrades in? I think we have to... Yeah, mission is in progress. Let me just click ready. Fuck it. Your premium account is expired. Now we get to play this like a normal human being. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. Russia. That reminded me. I watched a video either last night or the night before about the tourism that happened to Chernobyl after the series came out. Was it HBO? Netflix? I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
And they were
That is
talking
fine.
about how it basically caused the second disaster. Or at least that's what they were calling it, where the tourists have been recklessly touching things in the zone.
not the recent tourists, right?
No. The recent tourists.
No. He's
I'm-
the other recent
Oh!
tourists.
Right. Yeah, no, but
This map's a little bit rough. This
really,
whole area is a killing field.
Okay, so quick terminology. When you're these ditches or like depressions and hills, you don't want to do something. It's called a skylighting yourself. You don't want to sit on top of a hill. You want to kind of sit, but like on the downslope or a little below it, so you can peek over the top, and that makes you a smaller target.
I see.
So when you're not in active combat, you want to be in defilade so that people don't spot you first. That's the name of the game. You want to see them. You don't want them to see you.
I basically don't want to be poking my head out of a hole like a prairie dog. Right?
Well, when you poke your head out, you can poke your turret out if you see a target, but you don't want to jump out of the hole and stand atop and shout out to the whole world, "Please shoot me."
For a lot of these tanks, you want to be in a position called hull down, which, as it might sound, is to keep the hull of your tank down and only your cannon peeking out over something.
You got a little like a slowdown on the screen, so I saw that Stuart do a Tokyo Drift. Actually, that's an M2, not a Stuart. They look again. They
I'm
look
getting too
similar.
excited. I do not
What
have
is
the stabilizer to
this
take
guy
those shots.
doing?
His best.
Yeah. You probably killed his gunner, so he can't really shoot at you right now.
Is he? I guess he's on the other side of that wall, huh? All right, Godspeed. What a mad lad just charged in here with his tank and then got shot and left.
Yeah. It can work if everyone's looking in another direction. It didn't work that time because he was the only target.
Well, let's gun him down like the dog that he is.
Oh, somebody saw me. YOLO.
I don't know how to feel about going up this hill. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Yeah, it'll be fine as long as you got rocks in between you. You just don't want to be, you know, the king of the mountain.
Oh shit! I'm being
Give me
shot.
that fat side of yours. There we go. Someone's behind me.
Oh shit! There I am.
I won't rotate in time.
Did that airstrike? Oh, I was gonna say, did that airstrike fix this? Oh hey! I got my life saved.
Oh yeah, that SU-7. I think it's. Yeah, the SU-76 that you helped earlier got me.
Let's get some bombs on here.
Well, I think that's what you were talking about, right, Fuckwit?
Is he about to blow up? Let's see.
No, my ammo got exploded.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I do believe I have self-detonated.
Mhm. I'm surprised you haven't encountered one yet, but there's a particular kind of tank that would be it'd be interesting for you to face off against because it does pretty well in early tiers where no one has armor. It's a Panzer II, which is it has a very storied history, but the game in this game the main part of it is that it has an automatic cannon, so it shoots very fast and it doesn't have to shoot very accurately to mess you up. But you haven't seen one yet, so, which is weird because it's a base starting tank. But
Not
Yeah.
enough people want to play the German buzzsaw.
Yeah, I was gonna say Panzer's a German tank, no?
It is, yeah. Well, it means armor, but I mean, you know, I know what you mean. When they refer to like Panzer 1, 2, 3, 4, it's their tank models. Like a Tiger tank is a Panzer 6.
Oh. I didn't actually know the specific connection. Is that the word?
It's not that very
Yeah.
common parlance.
Yeah, it's the like technical definition for it. Like a Sherman tank is an M4, or depending on what model it is, it could be an M4A3 or M4 to A2 76. You get into that kind of nomenclature, and you have to know what each like piece means. But like that's why a Panzer 1 and a Panzer 2 are going to look different. Meanwhile, with the Russians, the BT2 5, 7, they're kind of iterating on the same thing. It's not really the same way with the Germans.
The Germans specifically had an issue where they were not standardizing their vehicles between lines well. And that was part of the reason they had logistics issues during World War II.
You're saying they were inefficient?
They
very much
were
so.
making too many changes.
Yeah.
You're saying they were being
but-
over efficient?
No, not
Yes,
over, but they were I mean, I don't want to get too deep into a historical like lecture, considering that this is
Goodbye.
a Bang Bang stream. But
I just saw a fucking football just land right in front of you, and it just goes book. Sorry, what you were
Also,
saying?
he missed because they had way too long of a fuse on that.
yeah, Usually when the bomb plunks right in front of you, that you just accept death, but he managed to get away in time. The Germans had a
Back it up, Terry. Put it in reverse.
Their manufacturing base. So it was basically each tank they made was like slightly different too, because that was just their system of production. It's the same tank. You could probably make them interchangeable, but they didn't have a streamlined system of mass production, for example. And they had too many vehicle models. So when you hear about they had it for Europe, they had a very large industrial base, but compared to the Soviet Union or the United States, they didn't have it get nearly as big, and they didn't retool. They didn't mobilize their industrial base properly for war for too long. For considering their situation.
Oh, this chunky JU's just gonna go in as long as he wants to. And I hate this guy, so I'm gonna completely wreck this. Yeah, I see that bomb. Is it far enough away? No, it's gonna get my soft armor. Still might make it.
Yeah, I kind of vaguely remember learning in history class that Germany had a lot of problems that it had to deal with on the technical side during the wars. But I didn't know the actual specifics. What the technical problems were, you know?
There's whole books and evaluations written on it, but to put it into easy easy to understand language, the numbers basis. People know the Tiger tank is one of the most famous tanks of the war, but there was only throughout the whole war there was only about 1,300 of them made, and that's just when we're talking about a war where there was I'm going to check up on the actual numbers, but to compare T-34 production. I want to say it's something like 20,000 or 30,000.
He's gone. The question is whether or not there's anyone still sitting in spawn to eat me.
Yeah, this probably is counting post-war production, but this is 84,000 compared to 1,000, and that's just one kind of tank. And when you when you're talking managing and fighting a war, you're playing a numbers game. So it's better to outnumber someone 84 to 1 than it is to have a better tank.
He was too close.
Like the Russians?
Done for.
Yeah.
What? Oh.
That's all sorts of late war German stuff is them finally picking up the ball and going, we have to strip out everything fancy and everything non-standard and just stick to one good simple thing. That's it. But those projects never really made it off the ground. Have you ever heard of the you know what a Sten gun is?
No.
Okay, it's a very shitty looking and not very good submachine gun that the British made in World War II. And the reason they made it is, now, you probably recall in the early stages of World War II, the British and French got their asses handed to them, but the British managed to get away at Dunkirk, but they left behind a lot of their heavy equipment, so they weren't able to evacuate much more than just the men. So they needed to re-equip their guys quick. So that's where the Sten gun came in. It was shitty, it was ugly, but it's extremely cheap, it's extremely simple to make, so they were able to make thousands of those, and it's an economics game, so they were able to, that mattered a whole lot when they had nothing. And it's so similar cases to, when you look at how weapons developed in Russia, for example, they had the Papasha, or the PPSH 41, that actually, people know that a lot better than the thing that replaced it, which was the PPSH, or the PPS, I should say, 43. And the reason it got replaced was it wasn't necessarily a better gun, but it was extremely easy to make. Like, you could set up one of the PPS-43 manufacturing plants was like a laundry machine plant. It's that easy to convert because it's just bent metal and sheet metal. And when it comes right down to it, it matters a lot more that all your soldiers have a gun than they have the best gun.
I'm not going to reload in time, but I'm going to push anyways because I got him.
So that's like it's a very funny situation actually, where if you look at a lot of pre-war guns, they won't be necessarily that much different from stuff that was developed unless it's like in the super late war with like really new technology. They won't be that different from typical World War II guns, but they'll have a whole lot more bells and whistles on them. They'll have like fancy features. They'll be built with good looking furniture. They'll have like detailing on them that's made for, when you want to sell someone something that's good. But then the war comes around and everything becomes a whole lot simpler. It becomes a whole lot more rugged because you could spend a few hours putting check ring grips onto the furniture, or you could kick that thing right out the door and start production on another one.
Yeah.
I don't think they I don't know if Sam mentioned this. You can get that T-26 out if you want to train another crew, so you can get 2 tanks out of one.
Yeah, throw out that T-26 into another slot.
Sure, why not? Let's do it.
Yeah.
Wait, shit.
And here's some. You want some fun history? That's actually, not requiring me to talk for 10 minutes to set up the background of it. The T-26, that is actually a derivative of a British tank called a Vickers 6-ton.
Really?
Yeah.
The design is closer to what I usually imagine tanks will look like.
Yeah, it has. It's definitely got that stereotypical silhouette, because the BT-5 has that super long pattern because it's meant to be speedy. It's got the Christie suspension, while the T-26 is larger because if you look at I'm not going to ask you to look right now, but if you look at the sides, the suspension of the BT-5, you just see the big old wheels. That's the Christie suspension, while the T-26 has a more typical bogey suspension, where it's got like big chunky things with wheels stuck on them instead of the wheels going right into the hole.
With the auto cannon. I'll start with the auto cannon. There you go. Have your ammo.
Battle.
Just click right in the middle.
And the funny thing with the T-26 are it's a derivative of the Vickers 6-ton, but despite being a British tank, the British didn't really use the Vickers 6-ton, even though I would actually say it was better than pretty much any of their other early war tanks. I don't remember why they didn't use it, but it just got exported and licensed around a whole lot. So for example, the other people who used the Vickers 6-ton were the Finns and the Poles, which it's kind of a funny case there, because the Finns and the Poles both fought against the Russians with their very limited numbers of Vickers 6-ton tanks, while the Russians had their T-26s, which are Vickers 6-ton derivatives. So it's like cousins fighting each other.
Infighting.
Yeah. This game doesn't have a very funny early version of the T-26, or like the Vickers 6-ton. Same thing, really, besides minor differences. Because if you look them up, there is a version that has 2 turrets, which is from that stage in tank design where they had no idea where it was going. With a tank, so with a tank, I can see you got some California driving right there. Jesus.
Sorry,
that was really funny. It came out of nowhere.
It reminded me of when I fucking first got my learner's permit for driving.
Is this another story about how you nearly died?
Yep.
Wow.
I
have a lot of those.
Yeah, I know. I was crossing the. I'm so sorry. That was on me. I was crossing the intersection, by where one of my bros used to live, and my driving instructor had to slam the brakes because some maniac in a blank white van ran past the stop sign and almost just straight up T-boned us.
Poor Jeep.
Oh, wait, shit. Oh! Why did I run into the missile? I'm stupid! Ah! It's okay, I have another gun.
Well, I lost all my crew members.
To battle.
Yeah, but yeah, I was saying that they had a one of the early versions of the T-26 was it had two turrets, and one was a machine gun and the other was a cannon, or they could both be machine guns. But it looks very goofy.
It is happening again.
Fast and Furious
Oh, yeah,
featuring tanks.
I guess this doesn't, like, I mean, obviously this doesn't need to be said, but for an idea of the gaps in history we're seeing in this particular match here, the Su-76, like you're in a T-20, well, you're in a PT-5 right now, but a T-26, for example, that was I believe that was first started getting made and fielded in 1933. The Su-76 that you were seeing earlier, that was being made and fielded in late 1942. The M22 Locust, I'm pretty sure that it is 1944. So we're talking pretty big gaps in time. But this is we're tiered for balance here, not historical tiers.
Nice.
Learning history lore on the stream tonight. Let's go.
Did you kill you killed a Nuba Farzo? That's one of the interesting history, but mostly I am that. It's pretty funny how you just took that out in one shot.
We have more aircraft coming in. B-18A.
Because then you're gonna want to remember that he doesn't know what a BA-18A is.
It's a big bomber. Actually, it's a small bomber, but at this level, it's a big
Am I
bomber.
being shot at?
Are you gonna try and trick shot him?
Yes.
Oh, that's the bomb.
Oh.
You don't got
This
the
thing has
elevation.
no frickin' reserves.
Yeah, alright. Ah!
I will never forgive the Swedish.
IKEA moment.
Alright, let me see if I can reduce the amount of pain.
You know, for being exploded, that could have gone way worse.
Yeah, just shrug it off.
I'd say using the second worst AA in the game.
Oh! Alright, I'm dead.
Doesn't even reach out a kilometer.
Oh no, I got quick scoped.
Hey, just another bit of it. Just advice to keep you from dying. If they know you're there, it's sometimes better to, instead of sticking around waiting to reload, you have no armor, so you'll want to withdraw, go around, and attack from another angle. You want to shoot and scoot,
That's a good
and that way they
point,
can't.
actually.
That way they can't draw a bead on you.
Yeah, just full speed your ass through there. Loop around later.
Oh, I just noticed we're getting kind of crushed.
Just a little bit, yes.
A lot of balls on that fucking plane to be 6 feet above the ground.
I was expecting the camera to pan around and reveal that he crashed into one of those shipping containers.
You gotta use the percussive force of the bombs to make you get higher.
Yeah, I see you.
Fuck, what, have you ever seen Breaking Bad?
Parts of it.
I'm not gonna
too.
make it there.
Like I I know generally how it goes, but when I sat down to watch it, I didn't actually make it past the first season. Not because I hated it or anything, but it was just when you're trying to binge watch like
It's a slow burn.
Yeah, because when it's 8 was it 8 seasons or 10 seasons, something like that.
6 seasons.
6, okay. I'm thinking of
I
something
mean,
else
it's
entirely.
technically 5, but they split 5 into 2 parts, so.
Yeah, but it's like when I was used to like binge watching anime, right? So it's only like about half an hour per episode. But when it's an hour per episode, it's like, man, you can't really watch a few
Oh
episodes
boy,
at a time.
and now I got tires.
You're gonna watch so many episodes of Strike Witch while this is going on. What the fuck?
Your research tracks! Wow!
That's Strike Witches, Obs.
I meant to say S at the end. I just
Also,
didn't.
the most recent series is Brave Witches.
Are they brave though?
No,
I mean-
they're idols.
Okay, that'll do it. So aside Zan, the 7 is demanding Spire as soon as possible.
You hear that, guys? You're all invited.
Spire? Ew!
I know.
I've never played Spire.
I know. I kind of want Quip to play Spire. I just didn't include them in the initial ping because other people have cited interest before TM, right?
sad.
Do you have anything? Do you have anything selected for research? Actually, just occurred to me.
Yes. It's researching one of the other tanks, and also I researched the part just now before I purchased.
All right.
At this level, he really does not have many choices. He just needs to climb the tree.
Yeah, it's sure, but I'm just thinking like what. I'm pretty sure he doesn't need to be goofing off with the truck with the pickup truck with 4 guns on it yet. That's a very
I mean, to be perfectly honest, I've got it there just for the laugh.
Yeah, it's a very situational
This is a
vehicle.
terrible AA.
Because like normally, other AA has at least like a cannon. So if you're tricky, you can like flank around and like kill tanks.
The
But
fact
with
that it
one,
still has a 7.62 round means it isn't even useful killing planes.
yeah,
There's-
maybe if you get an open top tank destroyer and you like drive into it from above.
Yeah, but
There should-
every tank has a machine gun.
Yeah.
There should be a vehicle in this game that's just like a fucking lowrider with some dude in the back mounting a machine gun, and you can play a horn that goes as you fucking
You need to
shoot
pull
things and
armor.
immediately
Yeah.
die.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
It doesn't have the horn, but there's a vehicle called a Weasel, and it is it's smaller than a pickup truck, but it's basically a teeny little tracked vehicle meant to be like loaded in or dropped from a helicopter, and it's just got one gun that's massive relative to its size, and that's it. And it's in this game, but you need to climb all the way up the German tier to get to the Weasel and the Weasel tow.
I
But
see.
it's so tiny that it would basically be half the size of the thing you're driving right now. You know?
Oh right, I'm driving a tank. I don't have to drive around shit. I can just mow it.
Straight on through. All speed ahead.
Yeah, this is a part where it's fun to drive through stuff instead of in a simulator where if you try to drive through stuff if you try to drive through stuff or you drive into a tree, you stand a pretty decent chance of doing something called throwing a tread.
Oh, it's Japanese.
And when you throw a tread, you
I knew
get
Oh
to,
Jesus!
you get to partake in the fun activity of putting the tread back on, which involves breaking the tread, running the thing so it draws the tread back, and then linking
That
it back
AT round
again.
was the size of a watermelon.
Did I just?
Oh, what?
I just got Ho Road.
Oh, you oh, that's I forgot about that one. That's a fun one. It's a giant gun. You'll know it when you see it.
A big gun.
It is tossing high explosive watermelons.
Yeah,
So that's
technically
not
speaking.
the largest watermelon in the game. That's the Sturm Tiger.
Yeah. That thing, like, at that point, it's just like a naval rocket launcher just stuck on a tank.
Well, my crew's been knocked out. Shit.
Yeah. Oh, you saw the hobo for a second there, but the so that thing is the way you'd properly use it. It's probably supposed to be a couple kilometers away, or at least a kilometer away. Here, people just direct fire at it, and it hurts a lot if you don't have armor. Well, technically, it doesn't hurt a lot because you don't feel anything the moment it hits.
I imagine a lot of things hurt if you don't have armor.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like you no longer have a track there, buddy.
Yeah, well, you know, unless it
unfortunate.
immediately kills you upon contact.
Oh, that was the idea, yeah. Because it's a fun. It doesn't like, it's something that they put in the game for like fun. I don't think it's like exactly simulated, but if you go look at the ammunition details, it'll actually say how much explosive material is in each shell, and the Horo's 15 centimeter gun has a whole lot of explosive material in the shell.
I was gonna say, it's gonna sound pretty morbid, but it's probably an ugly way to die, but it's probably painless, right?
Probably, yeah. I mean, I've never been slammed by a 15 centimeter high explosive shell, but if it hits directly into you, you're basically like dust. Especially because I don't remember what the actual like physics of it are called, but the explosive pressure wave that comes from something that big is enough to kill you by itself without like the fire or fragmentation involved. If you've ever seen
the Mythbusters dump truck.
like if I mean, it's probably not your kind of movie, but if you the intro to The Hurt Locker.
What the? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, if you're doing this anyways, you try using your machine gun. It's a lot more likely to hit than your cannon.
I don't think I can penetrate. Just had to do a little bit of sumo, a couple weight classes up.
I like war movies. I never watched The Hurt Locker, but I like watched Jarhead. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's
Isn't it?
Saving Private Ryan, that kind of shit.
Hurt Locker's a SWAT movie, right?
No, it's I think you're thinking of something else. Hurt
I think you're thinking
Locker
about After Dark.
Yeah. The
And if-
Hurt Locker is in the Iraqi, or not Desert Storm, but Iraqi Freedom, and it's not the kind of war movie that you watch if you want to have a good time. It's a very it's more the dark and depressing kind of war movie. You're thinking like, not Enemy at the Gates. You're thinking Stalingrad, that like the German movie, where it's about.
All right, here we go.
The movie's about freezing to death instead of the glorious war.
Let's dance.
It's all up to you, Zan.
Yeah, the intro of The Hurt Locker is attempting to dispose of an IED.
God damn it.
And it goes wrong.
Oh yeah, that's not really a spoiler. It happens right at the start, but
I think I actually
basically,
remember seeing that.
yeah, because like the EOD suits look very impressive, and they probably will protect you from fragmentation, but they can't protect you from the blast pressure wave.
There's a reason EOD techs don't wear gloves. Because why the fuck do I need gloves?
Yeah.
You like that Clint Eastwood World War II movie where they do a heist and end up being rich? What?
Oh, that's I know that one. I think that's it's somebody's Heroes. Is it Hogarth's Heroes? Let me look.
Hogan's
I
Heroes.
remember that one though. Hogan's Heroes, yeah.
That's Hogan's
The- the-
Heroes? Shit.
It's no, let me see.
I only remember that fucking name because of the Robot Chicken skit. You know the one, right?
Oh, it's Kelly's Heroes.
Oh.
Yeah, Hogan's
Hey,
Heroes.
Origin, how's it going, man? I was like, wait a second. Hogan's Heroes is about a military base, I think.
It is, yeah. It's, I think it's a different war, though.
Okay, Origin, I'll do karaoke at the end of the stream.
Never mind. It's the same war, but it's during a POW camp, not a heist. Yeah, Kelly's Heroes. They find out about a stash of gold that's being moved out, and they decide to go. They're not like on some special mission from the government or anything. They just decide they're going to steal that gold. And the ending of that at the end of that movie, they have a battle scene because they have to drive the Germans out from the town so they can steal the gold. But at the very end, there is a Tiger tank left, and both of the other guys' tanks, they're either knocked out or they're mechanically broken, and they can't get into the vault to get the gold. So they make a deal with the commander of the Tiger tank to say, okay, we can both benefit from this. So if you help us use your tank to break into the vault, we will let you get away, and you'll get half the gold. And that's
Incredible.
yeah. And so at the end of the movie, they just they give them their uniforms so they can masquerade as Americans, and everyone wins because everyone gets gold. Well,
Why die when we can be
shot.
rich?
Yeah, exactly.
Finally, some rational thinking.
Whew.
They ended up filthy rich, and no one died from being greedy like in heist movies. Hey, not every heist movie has people dying in it.
Dies in heist movies. What are you talking about? Heist movies are perfectly safe.
I think I watched one recently that was from Spain, I think. It was really neat because one of the last safeguards, I guess they're called, security things, was to flood the fucking vault.
I mean, I guess it works if it's gold, but it would work if it was bills too. Those guys are pretty resistant to being laundered.
I mean, if you make your containers watertight, you can do whatever the hell you want to the vault.
Yeah. I don't know that movie though, so I don't know what they were keeping in it.
I don't fucking remember its name either. I'm pretty sure it was stashing valuables. That's not the name of it, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't straight up money. They were robbing something that had I'm pretty sure it was a metal thing. I don't know if it was gold strictly, but it was definitely not just cash, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
It's bumper cars, everybody.
I fucking stood still and he still just drove all the way into me. Reminded me of that fucking... God, was it Austin?
Where you will learn to drive?
Austin Powers? Maybe it was Bitcoin's NFTs. I would not break into a physical fucking bank for a fucking NFT, let me tell you.
But the money's on the cloud.
You can fucking drill open the vault, you open, there's a picture of a fucking monkey.
If I almost drowned, and then it turns out the thing I almost drowned for was a fucking JPEG of a monkey, I would probably just toss myself back into the fucking water.
Fucking, trust me, bro. The value's gonna appreciate. It's gonna be worth $10 billion in 5 years.
I don't care if it's worth 15 gorillion. Nothing is worth my goddamn pride.
It's a monkey, so it's worth a gorillion.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, I killed him, but. Oh, god damn it! I deserve that.
Enemy kill assist, baby. Oh, that ain't good.
So, I believe in you, Quip. You can do it.
Apparently, that worked out. I'm A-okay.
See, my faith in you was returned in dividends.
I'm just gonna wait for the next
Like
10
an
seconds to see
NFT?
if that has a comedic end.
I'm coming,
Damn it.
swine.
I'm sorry, I'm dead! Ah!
It's okay. I blame you.
Yep. I don't know if you intended for it to be that, but I swear that sounded like a fucking pig being murdered.
It's on brand. Don't worry about it.
I've been making noises like that since I think high school. Maybe even middle school. And I think
Always been the hog.
I think that's why I gelled on to the name Wildschwein, because I've been using that shit for years.
Yeah. Yeah, that noise just reminded me directly of I saw a video of like a pig being washed, and when the owners picked it up to like bring it back to their car, it started squealing like it was being slaughtered, and it was exactly that noise.
I told you guys that story about what happened in high school when I made those fucking pig noises, right? I remember, because I was uploading the VOD yesterday, that I actually told that story to my bro while I was streaming FF14 with the other static. I don't remember if I actually told you guys. Were you coming back from one of our marching band sessions? One of the competitions, rather? We had some people come greet us on our as we were leaving.
Incoming
the
big
bedroom.
bomber.
Oh shit!
There's not much you can do about it. Just try to keep moving.
It's what I do. I keep moving.
And try not to linger next to someone who seems valuable, because if you see something like, say, a Nuba Farzug, that's what we call a bomb magnet, so you want to stay away from them.
Imagine playing War Thunder. Could it be me?
Yeah. I mean, neither. I oughta like it.
All right, he dropped his load.
I keep getting like notifications of saying someone like from China is trying to hack into my War Thunder account. But
Is someone trying to flank us from across the river?
No, I got sniped by a dude who was like waiting at the fucking sight line. He was waiting for it.
I can't believe Quip's getting stream sniped. Which one of these fuckers?
It's probably this Ray Shadow guy.
I would never forgive. I would never forgive him if he were stream sniping me like that. That'd be the ultimate betrayal.
Well, I only have one wing. It's okay. I'm still in the air.
Okay, Pixie.
Zand, you're on the fucking ground. You're a tank.
You're not paying enough attention.
What?
Oh, he's in the air. See, Spitfire.
Oh.
It's because it's arcade battle, so sometimes you can astrally project yourself into a plane.
Oh. I see. So
I'm flying with my mind.
I just had an idea. What if stand battles but with tanks?
That's just battle tendency.
What if everyone was Shoheim?
Yeah. German science is the greatest in the world. It's hilarious in a way to me. Like where there's that scene where it's talking about everyone's like epilogues, and it's saying how Stroheim dies in the Battle of Stalingrad, and he like gives this one last wistful look at the camera, and you have to remember that guy's a hardcore Nazi.
Speaking of, I don't know if you know about this, but the JoJo, you know how JoJo's been getting a lot of like side stuff getting published recently? There's
I don't really, but go on.
There's a light novel that is about Lisa after part 2 happens, before part 3. And it serves as kind of a bridge between between Battle Tendency and Stardust Crusaders in terms of like lore and how Stan started developing in the setting.
Yeah.
Where'd he come from?
According to it, the reason Stroheim lost is because the soldier he fought in Stalingrad was a stand user.
That's interesting.
I knew he couldn't lose.
I mean, I thought, I mean, I know Araki goes back for an actual JoJo, but I thought Stans came from, like, I thought you had they came from the Arrow.
Right, but the
Later
premise
they
of
do.
the premise of the story, the side story, which I'm pretty sure isn't actually written by Araki, so you can question its canonicity. So, but the concept is interesting because its premise is that the stand arrows were discovered in Mexico, or more precisely,
Yeah,
the material that the stand arrows are made out of were found in Mexico, the meteorite. Because,
which has
as
the-
explained,
the
it's a
weird
virus
shit on it,
that
yeah.
gives us the stand powers, right?
Yeah, and it's just, same place where the Pillarmen came. Well,
Yeah.
I think the Pillarmen came from there, and they went to Italy, right?
Yeah.
Because they left
they-
behind
they-
their pet.
They went into hibernation in Italy.
Yeah. Because
Damn.
they were looking for the stone. Yeah.
We've been getting nothing but L's on this fucking tank shit.
Redstone,
God damn.
yeah.
Yeah, the idea is that Lisa, who is at that point now the leader of the Speedwagon Foundation, it goes to Mexico to investigate that and starts witnessing what is basically the beginning of stand powers manifesting. Although, to be fair, that
No, this is 100% normal for tank battles.
to be fair, the way that works is kind of questionable when you consider stands like Anubis.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. JoJo's lore I refuse to believe it makes any amount of sense at all.
It doesn't. Araki makes it up as he goes along.
A lot of it,
Well, you see, at first there were ancient alien vampire Ubermensch with Mesoamerican and Germanic influences in Italy.
yeah. I'm not gonna say Araki's bad at writing a setting because he's not, but I feel like he tends to prefer writing about themes over.
Araki is at his best when he's constrained, which is why Part 4 is the best, specifically the second half.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong.
Instead of trying to make the largest evil, he tried to make the smallest evil.
When he hyperfixates on shit, that's when he's at his best. At least in my opinion. I will still say that Stone Ocean isn't my favorite part. There's a lot of good things about it, but I think the thing I dislike the most about it is how fucking stupid the Heaven Plan is. Just conceptually. Not like
You just gotta have faith.
how it works out. It's like, how the fuck did Dio come up with this fucking plan in the first place, and could he have been so sure that it was gonna work? Like, 36 sinners. Where the fuck did he get that number from? Where did he get any of this shit from?
Well, see, if you
Well, if
multiply
you don't
9 by
have familiarity
4,
with divine numerology, this all makes sense if you read the book.
What, the Bible?
the strongest.
Among other books.
Yeah.
Vira Demonica, Necronomicon.
Yeah.
Locke and I have an answer
Commentaries
for you on that, actually.
on...
Can the strongest JoJo character beat Goku?
I mean, I don't know who the strongest JoJo character is, but I do know that
Gappy?
I do know that Pucci actually turns into a fucking god and makes time run infinitely. So I'm
He's
pretty
also
sure he
not
can
the
beat
strongest.
Goku. He isn't the strongest. No, he isn't.
He's not. He's probably top 10. Maybe even top 5, but he's not the strongest, especially after part 7 and 8.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, definitely not. Because the whole the whole thing with like JoJo stand shit is that you can't really put it on the same power level as like stuff as like Goku, because you're talking about like abstract like fucking time shit, and it's like, oh, he can turn you into like the 1.5 dimension and turn you into spaghetti, and it doesn't matter how strong you are. It's like, okay, at that point,
I'm gonna say it now. The bad guy of Part 8 solos any fucking Dragon Ball character.
yeah. Unless they, like, I mean, the only way I can think of is if they just decide to not fight fair and they just like blow up the planet. In that case, they win, I guess.
No,
but
that's the problem, because like do you know how the Part 8 antagonist stand works?
I don't know.
It's active at all times. Is the manifestation of misfortune, basically. The mere thought of intending to pursue, harm, or attack, or any sort of thing like that to its user will result in calamity, fucking the person who had that intention in the first place.
So his powers, Mom.
So if, like, for example, Goku so much as goes, "Hey, you look pretty strong. Let's fight." He immediately gets like, he'd get like the heart virus again, and he would just actually just straight up die right there on the fucking floor.
Well, as long as they keep firing at me, they're not firing at the bomber, which is kind of the point.
Finally, lore accurate war. Ah, fuck!
I'm really hoping the bomber actually dropped his bombs, because otherwise I'm going to be really pissed on this about this guy. Did you see anyone blow up who shouldn't? That would mean
No.
he actually did his job. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, this is earlier in the chat. He's talking about playing a mecha game. My favorite scenes in Gundam are the parts that were like, you know,
8th MS team.
Yeah. In most Gundam, like tanks just get shot on by MSs, but in 8th MS team, and I think there's a cutscene for Giran's Greed where tanks just own mobile suits. It's just funny to me.
I'm so
But
sad that the project of the tank doing melee combat against mobile suits, that entire project is dead now. I was so happy that existed.
I'm dead.
It's a shame.
Can anyone join you in this game,
It
or
was
is it
a
invite?
cool project.
If you want lock on, you can give us your username, I think, and then we can invite you.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. As long as
I'm
Anne's
pretty
okay
sure
with it.
that's a thing.
If you want to be in the VC, I'm sorry, we don't have authority to do that. Our boss is on
That's
extended
fine.
leave.
Very extended leave.
I miss Aya!
She decided to say fuck you to Elon Musk and turn off her internet herself, so rip.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Apparently it didn't.
I got
You're a
surprise
heavy
attack.
tank, you ain't shit.
I feel like that happens a lot of times in wars.
Yeah, it's the
The nature of the beast.
It's the whole war thing.
Yeah, it's actually very, very in character for Russian tanks, actually, because okay, so in tank combat, there's something called it's a concept called riding button up, and you know, if you look at a tank, you're gonna see it's all covered in like hatches and viewports and stuff. That's because realistically, when you're in a tank, you do not have the level of vision that you have right now. You are looking out of like portholes. The only way you're going to have good vision is if you stick your whole head and shoulders up out of the tank. And, you know, if you do that, you're at risk of getting shot, but it's the only way that you have situational awareness. So,
Right.
you know, when you have pretty much every country will say your tank commanders, you have you can't button up, because if you button yourself up, you can't see anything, and you're going to get surprise attacked. So you would have casualties among tank commanders for that, but they'd know what was going on. So
Unless you're a new
German
type.
tank.
I would like just one of these bombs to work.
So like you know, otherwise you're basically fighting like speaking of AFMS team. You're Shiro Amada in that scene where Norris Packard shocks his camera system, so his MS is just knocked out. Until he, like, I want to say he, does he crack open the whole, like, cockpit, or was that, is that another series I'm thinking of, where they lose their camera capability, so they have to crack open the cockpit?
I feel that's something that happens commonly in different ones. I think that's mostly a UC thing, though. But I think it does happen in 8th MS Team. It's been a while since I watched it, so someone in the chat will have to correct me. Someone who knows Gundam better than I do. Fuck.
But yeah, like, see, as I was saying, though, this with Russian tankers in particular, they were trained to always be buttoned up. And what this resulted in is that a very common thing to happen to Russian tankers is they'd get ambushed a whole lot because they don't ride with their visibility, so they don't know what's going on, and they get shot up by tank destroyers because they can't see them.
The term is being turned out is the opposite.
Yeah, turned out is when you're hanging out outside the tank. No one vulnerable, but ultimately it turns out that it's safer to be somewhat vulnerable and aware of what's going on and being completely unaware of what's happening.
If I remember correctly,
Their
visibility
solution was to put a whole bunch of infantry on top of their tanks, which really worked well.
I mean,
Visibility-
it does in a way.
was a huge problem for early UC mobile suits, if I remember correctly. Like,
That sounds right.
one of the biggest things about the original Gundam is that Amuro could use a fucking, what's the fucking word for it? They were basically binoculars that he could use to, like, rotate a camera around the cockpit so he could get a better view, which is something that the Zaku's didn't have, I'm pretty sure. The Zaku's had extremely limited field of vision, and if they did have the same thing that Gundam does, they had a more limited version of it. Of course, none of this fucking mattered by Charge Counterattack, because that's when they had panoramic cockpits. I think they had panoramic cockpits in, like, Zeta and Double Zeta. I could be wrong about that, but they definitely had it by Charge Counterattack, which basically is, like, you have the 360 camera angle. You can see everything around you.
I mean, you're also, like, diving deep into funnel shit at that point, aren't you?
Funnels were, like, they existed, but they were kind of still rare. The thing about funnels is that they don't work if you're not a new type.
This
Yeah.
stream is brought to you by War Thunder.
It sure is.
Play now. Get a premium in a couple of days of, premium time.
4 years, I'm sure there'll be a mecha showcase battle in War Thunder. Just you
Wasn't
wait.
there already?
Oh, there already is one.
Yeah, it's been their April Fool's thing for a couple times. So I think one of their early ones was a KV-2 walker. The one that they did right, like, just now was like a mobile infantry thing. So, like, you had, like, little jump pack guys. It was pretty
Yeah,
neat.
it's still up if you want to fuck around with that.
I'm down for it. Yeah, if you're not a new type, you had to settle for using incoms, which are kind of like funnels, but they use wires. Which, you know, if you lose the wire, you essentially lose the weapon.
It's unfortunate that you need to be space psychic to have Wi-Fi. This guy to our left.
Yeah.
Okay, otherwise, Minovsky particle concentrations fuck with your guidance systems. So you
Got
have to
him.
be psychic, otherwise, because
I am going to try to flank him, but I can't rotate particularly quickly.
I'm blowing him up.
Cannon's pointing at me.
I-
Yeah, just kill him.
shut up the pasta wagon.
No, my pasta.
I cook the pizza.
Okay, yeah. I was about to say, you probably need to put some rounds into the turret.
This stream
Yeah,
brought to you by the
the,
Super Mario Bros. I haven't actually gone to see it yet. I'm interested in seeing it because my friends insisted. Oh, it's
Moving
so
up to
good.
B.
I mean,
Alright.
I imagine that it's good compared to a typical video game movie, which is trash.
Okay, there's two curses going against the Super Mario Bros. Movie. The Illumination curse
Yeah, not the best pedigree there.
And the video game movie curse.
Wow, he failed the pen. That was actually kind of incredible for him.
Artillery fire.
Yep.
Ah, shit! Oh, I'm driving into them! No! Wait, I'm fine? Huh. I guess my dump truck was thicker than I thought.
I got C just a little bit too late.
Yeah, my only exposure to Minovsky particles.
Minovsky.
is fucking double O. Double O.
Those aren't double O.
What are they then?
Minovsky particles are exclusive to UC.
Then what are the double O ones that are basically Minovsky particles but just slightly different?
GN particles.
I swear they call them Minovsky particles or something similarly named as well.
GN particles.
The enemy controls most of the strategic zone.
Oh man, we're cooking a lot of these guys.
Yeah, these are how War Thunder games tend to go. Either your whole
Yep.
team sucks and you get rolled, or your team's good and you roll them.
They seem pretty one-sided compared to the planes. Planes
Yeah.
tend to go
Later
pretty
levels
evenly.
are a little bit better. But at this level, we're all paper and we can't really take many hits.
You're not seriously gonna go for that, are you? Oh, thank God! I thought he was gonna shoot. Oh shit! He actually went for it. The crazy son of a bitch.
Looks like your ammo blew up there, Jimbo. How unfortunate.
Also, hi Chris. How's it going, man?
I'm bringing a number.
What the hell? I just shot a fucking tree.
Man, fuck trees.
I fucking hate nature. This
I got
deforestation brought to you by
bombs.
War Thunder.
I'm gonna
Run over
blow
trees
up
with your
everyone on
fucking
A.
tank today.
Yeah, I changed my mind.
I think I'm in danger. Nope, I'm gone. Farewell, Zan. It's Ogre.
Did they hit any of these guys? Of course not. Hey, I got one.
Teamwork times 4. Alright, let me follow you around. Where are you at? That's me, I'm dead.
On the front line.
Oh, there you are. There you are. Let me change the channel back. Dial it back one. Damn, look at you go.
I
This
mean,
must be what-
I'm driving Russian. It's basically just having the super scope.
This must be what mass murderers feel like all the time.
Yeah, let's put 2 of them on there.
I do love the entire debate, more so in World of Tanks, but I've seen it a bit in War Thunder too. The two sides of Russian biased TM.
Honestly, the Russian bias in the air is more annoying to me than the Russian bias on the ground.
Yeah.
Because Russian planes are legitimately like made of wood. They should not. They should not take a cannon round like a champ.
Oh, right, yeah. To elaborate, Obs, an important distinction to remember whether or not Minovsky particles are UC only. Minovsky particles are named after the creator of Gundam and the UC timeline. They're Tominovsky particles.
I don't believe you.
It's true. You can look it up.
Then what was Double O even doing with their weird ass particles?
GN particles because they're fucking... Okay. I like Double O Gundam. But, Gundam nucleus particles? Really, guys?
I hate it when they have like recursive like naming like that. What's a Gundam made of? Oh, it's made of Gundarium.
No. Well, okay, that's true in the UC timeline, but that thing you just described is so much worse in Seed. To put it into context, in the Seed timeline, Gundam is an acronym for Gundam.
Gundam is Gundam.
Seed
Gundam
is an acronym in Gundam Seed. And the thing is,
I'm putting that poor guy out of his misery.
I think the acronym for what Gundam is in the Seed timeline fucking changes.
I'm almost at 4,000 points.
Like,
This
you'll
is
get
disgusting.
shit like general purpose utility non-discontinuity augmentation maneuvering weapon system. You'll also get what the fuck is it called? Gamma Unificational Dimalium Amalgam Mobile Suit. Govern of Universe Nation Decide Advanced Mobile Suit. And that's in the future century, so I think that's G Gundam. After Colony, which is Wing, gives you genetic on universal neutrally different alloynium mobile suit.
I love ununiversal. Ununiversal, really?
Yeah, Cosmic Era is General Unilateral Neuralink Dispersive Autonomic Maneuver System.
Because AMBAC wasn't funny enough.
At least it's not a Z. At least it's not a Zionic acronym. Otherwise, it'd be something like Dop Earth Null.
Yes, my favorite acronym, Gilgoog.
Why did you call it the Gelgook? Because I wanted to.
Artillery support. Let's research it, baby. Let's go.
Alright, we want to keep doing ground, or we want to do a little bit of mobile infantry while it's still here?
Sure, why not? Let's do mobile tree. That's not a word. Mobile tree? What the fuck? Mobile tree Gundam.
Tree.
No, but you say that, but in Seed, the Xeon names are also in it. You have Zaku in all caps. You have Dom in all caps.
I mean, they're shorter. They might work better.
Yeah, you know what the acronym for Big Sam stands for?
No.
Does it
Big Sam.
stand for Big Sam?
It stands for Big Sam.
Oh, right, and you have a goof.
Yeah.
The C timeline acronyms also include General Unilateral Neuralink Dispersive Automatic Maneuver Synthesis System, Generation Unsubdued Nuclear Drive Assault Module Complex, Generation Unrestricted Network Drive Assault... Assault Module, Gigantic Unilateral Numerous Dominating Ammunition, Guider Unmanned Deployment Autonomic Manipulation. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much.
The goof reminds me. I don't have a I don't know all the goof pilots, but the only goof pilots I can think of are cool because they're Norris Packard and Rambo Rel. So is there a lame goof pilot?
If you pilot a goof, you can't be lame.
No, someone pilots a goof in Seed. I just don't remember who it is. Oh, it's Hein!
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ruby. No. Her beef is with GAC, not Team Revolution. Sorry.
I do need to watch more of the Gundams, but oh boy.
Yeah. For those of you who don't know, famous singer TM Revolution played two different, completely unrelated characters. Completely unrelated characters in Seed and Seed Destiny. the first one like dies immediately, I think. The second one lasts like a couple episodes, but he also eats shit horribly.
Hey, that's one way to get your OP singer into the show.
He sings so many fucking OPs for Seed. I think he does like 3. I don't think I'm in War Thunder anymore. No, this is War Thunder. What are you talking about? Play War Thunder today. My favorite vehicle is the Combat Armored Mecha Zabungle.
I'm more of an Ideon guy myself.
It's April Fool's War Thunder, which is always a different game. Right now, it's fucking Earth Defense Force.
Oh, hell yeah. I played fucking Robot Alchemic Drive. What in the goddamn?
Oh, fuck me.
Benny's genuine reaction to seeing
by someone else's fight.
the courier show up in a power armor.
Fucking 100 sneak, Stealth Boy appear in the corner and just decked out in this shit.
I don't know why I'm trying to climb this building. I'm a fucking idiot.
I'm trying to Skyrim it.
I see you, buddy.
It's got an overhang, though.
You're not real!
I need to get sniper ammo.
Fight me!
Unfortunately, you can't punch people in this.
Shit, he backed off.
And you can't do battle tech where you can stomp on people.
I've been knocked out.
Destroy enemy troops.
Too bad to
Have the do you have the good EDF ragdolls or no?
They just kind of fall over.
Lame.
We're too top heavy to ragdoll apparently.
Yeah, this game doesn't
Fuck
do
me, they want
good
my
with
other sniper.
ragdolls. It has destroyed models.
Although to be honest, after Condemned, I think I've had enough of the funny ragdolls. Let me tell you.
Maybe I can get him with a lock on.
Bank, office, auto parts. What the fuck kind of building? Sandwich, soda shop.
Did I pick the wrong weapon?
It's what we call a general store.
I feel like that's a little too general.
Yep, I did. It's Sackless.
I mean, you know, this town has a particular population. When they want to go get a sandwich, they also want to get their fishing tackle, and they also need their car fixed.
It's a Swiss Army store.
The basement's for.
Alright, I'm going to point A. I'm gonna die immediately, like an idiot.
You know, you really know this is a bad future when the gas station, the gas station doesn't even have their prices listed.
The timeline where we all went diesel. Everyone got lead poisoning. Ah! Yeah, I should have expected that.
No, the amount of gas you get is based off of your social credit score. That
Oh, no. No wonder there's a war going on here.
Nice try, buddy.
And your fucking infantry model is fucking locked behind DRM.
Yeah.
And I love having to pay a subscription fee to open up my fridge.
Oh, would you guys like to know about the fucking dystopia I experienced for the past couple of days? So, I tend to be pretty busy with my fucking job, requiring me to be on call from 9 to 5. Well, I guess it technically depends on the hours I choose, but I choose 9 to 5 because I'm a sane and rational human being, or so I like to think. That doesn't leave me very much time to go grocery shopping, so I for convenience sake, I like ordering my groceries delivered. which you know it comes with its drawbacks.
I've heard of a lot of how deliveries tend to go and their accuracy.
Oh, sorry about that.
There's been problems from time to time. Why did I walk up to? No, but what happened was, since when did War Thunder have robots? Since I started playing it. That's right. Download War Thunder today, and you too can be Tekkaman Blade.
Only for the next week. Go now.
Oh, now.
Well, I mean, my job, I can technically set my hours, but I choose 9 to 5, right? The point is, I had my fucking account deactivated because I ordered something that was apparently unusual. You wanna know what the unusual thing was? Lens wipes for my fucking glasses.
That's pretty unusual.
Hey man,
I mean, why are you
have
eat-
lenses?
I mean, why are you eating your lens wipes?
But yeah, no, my account got locked for 2 days.
Yeah.
I had to send them a picture of myself with my fucking order just to verify that I was in fact the real Super Salad.
You have to like send them a fucking picture of yourself like doing the soy face and pointing at your lens wipes.
The question is, which soy face?
All of them.
Oh god. Just an amalgamation soy face.
Shot. Yeah.
You gotta have an entire PowerPoint presentation for each one.
Are you fucking serious? I jumped and I got... Ah!
Oh, you got decked by a Bradley. Nice.
Yeah, that was gonna happen eventually.
From what I've heard, the sniper is a meta pick because its cannon actually kills people, and meanwhile the minigun everyone else has kind of just tickles.
The assault and the AA gunner have a decent gun. The anti-tank gun is an 8.6 that is inadequate.
I want to say he's got anti-tank missiles that should have good penetration.
Staying low, you know, just in case someone decides to get frisky with
In
me.
case the everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wild has no gamer instincts, get good scrub. Yep.
Alright, well, there went my toes. What to do with the rest of my life?
You don't need your toes.
Zan's feet fighting a career is ruined.
Without
Green-
the toes, I'm nothing. If you're nothing without the toes, you shouldn't have them.
How do you all feel about green beans? I'm from
I
Buenos
like green
Aires and I
beans.
say kill them all!
I mean, this is very OG Starship Troopers, this game mode.
Oh fuck! I got killed by an anti-tank!
Yeah, he's the, he just got the cannon. It's good enough, yeah. The, it depends on the kind of green beans. I'm good with them of any sort, but I like them best in a casserole.
Yeah, no, green bean casseroles are top tier, honestly.
You know, I never had a casserole before.
What?
It's really weird. There's a lot of foods that you kind of take for granted that I've just never had.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I can kind of see it if you don't have a certain kind of cookware, but yeah, they're, you know, it's so like simple and easy to make, and with such good results that it's kind of hard to justify not making one.
I think this is part of... Y'all ever had Wiener Schnitzel? Like, as,
Yeah, I have.
As in, like, the actual dish or the fucking fast food joint?
The actual dish, like I believe it's a veal cutlet pounded flat.
Oh my god, use your smoke. You've
So
got
it's
two
ba-
different smoke projectors.
So basically, it's like sauerkraut to fucking katsu.
I've had veal, but I don't think I've actually had Wiener Schnitzel proper.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Veal tastes pretty nice, though.
Yeah.
That's deer meat, right?
Lamb meat.
Lamb meat, so yeah,
veal
yeah.
is baby lamb.
Yeah, I remember. God, it's been so many
Yeah,
fucking years since I last had it, though.
Deer is venison.
Yeah, you know, I mentioned him a couple times, but I have a friend who's a professional chef. He used to work for he used to work for Blizzard.
Does
As
he
a
cook
chef.
with breast milk?
Shut up. Yeah, he prepared us a dish with veal. Fucking most delicious steak.
Yeah, I think I want to say that it's a bit pricey, but it's worth it.
Holy shit!
I don't
Oh,
know.
come on! I got one shot by an assault. I didn't get to fucking aim. Thoughts on sarsaparilla? Never had it.
You gotta get off the rooftops, man. I think you're in the right place for it. I don't think you can get it everywhere.
Enjoy your mecha combat. This dog has decided it's time to go home after the big walk.
Mm.
Good night. Download War Thunder today using Twitch link in the description.
That's right. You download War Thunder today,
Play 5
and you too can
matches.
be by
Don't
default better
suck.
than me. Yeah. You play 5 matches, you hit at least one enemy, that directly supports my channel. And by supporting my channel, I get to do more stupid things. But you have to
You get
download
7
War
days.
Thunder using my link, which you can click by typing exclamation mark War Thunder in the chat today, right now. Do it. Download. Do it. Download. Do it. Download.
Yeah, you'll get 7 days free.
That's right. You'll get
I think it's
the
only like
premium. Actually, yeah, I think it's 3 days.
I don't think it. I wasn't actually putting anything. That's something else.
3. Here we
You
go,
get it,
Chopper.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Good
What
night.
are the odds
Good
I
luck.
actually sit there?
Like eating wings with hot sauce? You know, I thought about doing that as an incentive for one of my streams. Like a monthly incentive, I think. If I set like a low enough goal, I don't know, maybe like donate $50 and I'll do a hot sauce stream. Maybe? What do you guys think?
I mean, it
Wait,
depends
shit.
on how often you like. Are we talking like a different hot sauce each time, or we laying out the whole spread and doing that?
I would prefer to do it like I did it last time, which was where I got 10 different fucking hot sauces and then just tried them all consecutively. And
But still,
compared
I
them.
mean, I'm guessing you still got them around, right?
What do you mean?
Like you didn't like just drink all the hot sauce after the stream, right? You still got them.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's just that I didn't really like some more than others.
I'm still gonna. I can't remember the name of them. I gotta see the name of it.
Chamoy.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Live wants me to read.
Okay, the Chimoy drinking stream.
Download War Thunder today and win so Wildschwein can win for once. Carry his ass in every game and you get the greatest satisfaction of having him thank you for free. Oh, shit! Ah, I'm walking off the battlefield, I got distracted! No!
He just went out for a walk in the woods. I don't
You
feel
did
like
this to
having
me.
war today.
We won!
We certainly did not.
Fuck!
Let's return to ancient Russia. Hey, look, you got a guy. Crates.
Nice!
Yeah, you got an order, which sucks, but whatever. It's great, I guess.
It's the only ESP you can get in this game.
Rando says he wants a Project Wingman stream. Well,
That-
you
I mean,
you heard my
that's good game.
conditions.
You got Project Wingman money?
I sure fucking don't not have to fucking rent and bills.
No, he definitely did not get a W.
No, we did not get a dub. We got a fucking fat L. That shit was an upside down 7.
Yeah. Yeah, also tried to walk off the battlefield. Fucking GG, well played, but in game.
Streamer debuff.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
I got fucking assassinated by my own chat. I got fucking clowned on. Looked like an idiot live on stream.
That one's a bit too easy.
Project Wingman sounds like a while trying eating wings live on stream title. Oh Jesus. Yes. Project Wingman, but every time I die, I have to eat a wing covered in Scorpion Reaper hot sauce.
It's a hot sauce wing no matter what. It's just what kind of hot sauce is on it.
Yeah, it'll be like the sandwich. You guys in the voice chat already know.
Yeah. That I think the stream of that would probably violate terms.
Oh, fuck! Well, you weren't here for that. Apparently, the YouTube AI has determined that one of my fucking Final Fantasy 14 VODs violates hate speech community guidelines.
I mean, I might not have realized that we were streaming at the time. I don't think it was me, but I'm not gonna say it wasn't.
I'll check to see who it. Well, I won't say who it was. I'll check to see what it was.
Yeah.
You're gonna go to sleep? Kyo and I do Mega Man Battle Network and Parsec mode? Oh, great. That's gonna be wonderful. Well, thanks, Origin. It's always a pleasure having you here. Here's how you get a Project Wingman challenge. Every death, take a shot at Everclear. Unfortunately, I don't think my liver can take that.
Yeah, that would. I mean, I've heard it doesn't the impact is actually worse than the taste is actually neutral because it's just grain alcohol. But the I was gonna say that if you crash into the ground, then you have to chug the chamois.
Fuck me.
Because I mean, you know what's gonna happen too. You can't have a plane game without you can't stream a plane game without at least crashing into the ground once completely on accident because you weren't paying attention.
What's this Stug doing here?
Te quiero mucho, puerquito. Nos vemos. Aww.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
Yo te
See,
quiero también.
The one word I don't know in that is the one word that would give that context.
Well, you better pick up a fucking Spanish dictionary. Oh! Damn, he got me!
Allied forces have captured a...
Yeah,
And now it's CSG, huh?
I'd have to maintain a very delicate ratio of punishment versus realistic expectations.
We're ahead of the enemy.
I mean, the chamois probably won't kill you. It's just disgusting.
Yeah. But shots of that thing, ugh.
Just straight up, nothing else. Have you heard of Posca?
Posca? How do you spell that?
Posca. It's Italian.
Nope, never heard of it.
Yeah, it's understandable because it's kind of niche. It's not something people really drink these days outside of maybe parts of rural Italy, but it dates back to ancient Rome. It's basically watered down vinegar with some herbs, and you drink it kind of like when you're in the field and you need a little energy. It's kind of like you get a little bit of Gatorade. Like you drink your Posca, but that's kind of what makes me think of the chamois shots would be like just pure vinegar.
Target undamaged. Target
Come
destroyed.
again.
Let's go, baby. Fool!
Oh, you
You
come
couldn't
right through the
beat this
business slot.
fucking angle. I can't move. Man, why
Flying
is
stuck.
driving a tank so fucking hard?
Yeah, you know, if you get stuck, you can press 0, and that's the help me button, and then someone will come by, and probably you have a 50-50 chance of whether they'll tow you out or they'll ram you further in.
Oh, what does this do? Oh shit. Well, I guess
Well,
I'll be
I wish that.
astral projection, baby.
Yeah. You have to be a plane now.
Finally, all my experience playing air combat. Oh man, I love planes.
I haven't, they didn't have it when I played, but did they ever implement the Stuka sirens in the game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I got shut down. Or, oh no, my
think
fucking my tank got shot down.
You astrally projected too hard, and someone found you.
Well, it's all up to Zan. Unless he's dead. No, he wouldn't be dead before me.
Things gonna betray expectations just for you.
Oh
I can assure
damn.
you, I am quite dead.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Oh
See what else I've got.
you see, when you're looking at that burning wreck, you see those hatches, how they're flipped up like that?
Mhm.
The Germans called, some Russian tanks Mickey Mouses because their hatches.
I was just gonna say that. Why is he Mickey Mousing? I didn't realize that was an actual thing. Holy shit! I thought it was just insane.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they look just like them.
I knew it. Walt Disney was always a key factor of the World Wars.
Yeah. It all goes back to him.
You gotta connect the numbers. This Walt Disney conspiracy theory stream brought to you by War Thunder.
Yeah, download now, and you can see the real secret behind Epcot.
What are our thoughts on the F-14?
He's a pretty bird.
Yeah, it looks nice. It's over specialized, so now we don't use it anymore.
That's the one!
In my plane, that's not.
Zan, you know how I was telling you the other night that I used to have a bunch of model planes as a kid? I used to have a small-sized F-14, and I used to have a big-sized F-14. The small one was, like, actually metal, but the big one was, like, plastic. It was technically cheap.
The don't talk to me or my son ever again pair.
Yep.
Because the whole thing about the F-14 is that it's not like the F-15 or 16. It's a different kind of interceptor because the missile it's supposed to use. I don't remember what the name of its missile is, but the whole principle of it is that it's a dedicated interceptor for long range, like beyond visual range interception of bomber formation. So it's got a huge missile with a long range, and it turns out that we didn't really need that particular missile. So the platform for that missile we also didn't need, and that's why instead of F-14 we use F-15, 16, 18. Or these days,
I thought that was an M2, but it was an M3 Lee.
That's
So
a
I deserve that.
bit tough for you at this tier.
A fatal error.
I'm kind of surprised you're running into Leaf at this tier, honestly. I thought Leaf were a little higher up because their armor is pretty thick for you to deal with.
Download War Thunder today and you'll get Walt Disney's brain in a jar for free. No, that is not actually part of the promotion.
Are you sure? I mean, you might have to look at the terms again.
For legal reasons, I
checking
cannot
those flying
specify
around.
this as a promise.
Yeah.
We did it! Our first win of the day! It only took us 2 hours and 10 minutes. There's a promotion? That's right, Chris. Download War Thunder today using my code by typing ! War Thunder in the chat. And win 5 matches while also shooting at least 1 enemy per match. And you get to help me continue streaming. Do it. Download the game now. Do it. Also win 7 matches and I get extra bonus.
I try to do a promotions job, like, you know, the Sonic one, but I can't roll my R's to save my life.
Rrr.
Yeah, see, you speak Spanish, so you know how to do it. But I never had to learn it now.
¿Y qué significa eso?
My last Spanish class was in high school.
Same.
But if you don't speak it, you lose it. It's kind of funny because
That is literally the problem I've been having.
I should know more Spanish because my dad actually worked at the School of Americas in Fort Benning, so he had to speak. I'm pretty sure all the officers who attended that also knew English, but they speak Spanish as a matter of term because they're officers from the militaries of South and Central America. That's what the School of Americas was. So it's kind of an exchange program for Fort Benning. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's still there, but it's under a different name. I think it's called WinSec now, because it got the School of Americas got a bit of a bad while he was working at it was WinSec. It used to be School of Americas. It got a bit of a bad reputation at one point because a couple of graduates of the School of Americas they got in some trouble, and by got in some trouble I mean they did a little war crime against some people. Yeah, so it was there was a rumor, right, that they taught torture techniques to students. So
All right, that was your fault.
But,
That was not your fault.
Fault. That was my
that's
intention, buddy.
Drive!
No, you.
no,
All right.
one of you's gonna move. It's not gonna be me.
But yeah, I didn't actually know that about you, fuckwit.
Yeah,
I didn't know you were a war criminal.
No, well, I mean, I'm not a convicted war criminal.
Do you enjoy war crimes? Try War Thunder today.
Yeah, that's the important thing about war crimes. They're not war crimes if you win.
Napalm sticks to kids playing high tier.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And speaking of war crimes, Xeon definitely didn't do any of those, right? The Zabi regime did not ever do war crimes.
My perfectly infallible brand of Xeon has never been tried.
Degwin definitely didn't fucking poison Xeon.
Stydate just did that.
He just leaned in. I hear him whispering It's his final words. The fucking Degwin Zabi shall be the leader of all Xeon. Nope, don't ask any questions.
The Feddies have never accepted the possibility that Stydate just did that.
Sorry, I got jump scared.
Yeah, jump scared by the tank blowing the shit out of you. That's a noob of Farzog too. You've seen a lot of those lately. It's kind of weird. I'm pretty sure it's a premium.
I think that might be the one you get if you choose ground as your favorite.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't work. I deserve that, probably.
I chose flames
Yeah.
because I like flying. Despite the fact that I could never actually pilot. Playing in real life?
Today I learned I can blow up the tanker, but I can't blow up the tanker.
Yeah, do you know what the new Bafarzog's like historical combat record was like?
No.
It broke down a lot and did nothing.
Oh.
Yeah, it got sent. It got sent to Norway, so it technically did see combat, but it's just such a big platform, and whenever you have a tank that huge and early war engines, when they were still figuring stuff out, it just basically constantly broke down or like got caught on terrain. It didn't work.
Ever heard of the Stinger LMG? Probably not. I might have, but I don't think I did.
If I saw a picture of it again, I might, but I don't remember it offhand. Now I'm kind of curious. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, I've heard of it. They basically what it was is that the so in the Pacific campaign in World War II, you have the island hopping campaign in particular. The standard machine guns of the U.S. Marines were some of it was the Johnson LMG and the rest were BARs, and they were both they were good at their purpose, but they didn't have they didn't have a dedicated light machine gun made for infantry support. So what the Stinger was is they take the tail guns off of Dauntless dive bombers, and those were paired. So they take that tip and they'd use them as infantry support weapons. They were basically conversions of swivel guns, which is why they had a very particular look. They have a hand grip and a makeshift stock, but it's they made those because they really needed close support for landing on the beaches, and they didn't have something big enough, so they just kind of jury-rigged it.
Don't have.
And yeah, that's
my nose down.
And then Chris, that's what random is talking about. That's the German.
Oh, hey!
The Luftwaffe, and the Luftwaffe just means Air Force. So it's they're the if you really what it is, it's just Air Force. So German Luftwaffe, and they still call the German Air Force Luftwaffe.
I missed my stabilizers.
They're purveyors of they were the purveyors of the Luftwaffles.
Do you need cover, Zan?
Nope.
Oh, this Panzer IV?
Yeah, it's a Panzer IV.
He seems to be stuck.
Yeah, it's an early one, so that's not the kind of Panzer IV that people tend to refer to when they're talking about one.
You can't touch this motherfucker. Sorry.
You did fucking. That's all right. But dodging and weaving fucking artillery shells.
In a tank.
Yeah. Because the Panzer IV isn't the most common one because that people think of, because it's the early version, and that was back when they had the idea that it would be an infantry support tank. It did not stay an infantry support tank because it was big and they could mount a bigger gun on it than the Panzer III. So it became the main tank. Pretty light though. That version is what is 1939 or 1940 version, and the ones that people think of are usually the Panzer IV G or H, which came around 42 to 43. And thoughts on the P-47 Thunderbolt? I don't know. Do you know that one, Quip? I mean, I know
the which one?
The P-47 Thunderbolt. You're the streamer guy. They didn't ask me.
Yeah, I don't know that one. Sorry.
Okay, it's a big. They call it the Jug because it looks like a big barrel of a plane.
Wow, this one felt like a clean sweep. Not that I contributed much to that.
Well, you dodged the shells. That's what matters. You didn't die.
I did a disco boogie.
Yeah.
That's not how firing a tank works.
Did a little shwiggity shwoody.
Mission accomplished.
And you get the T-26 shaker.
I was telling Zan that the song that plays in the menu here reminds me of the fucking Jurassic Park theme.
Oh man, I've heard things about the recent movies and none of them good.
Yeah. Oh, the P-47. Is that the one that I was using the other night?
It might have been. You can look in the tree and find it too, because you can preview vehicles just by you can view vehicles before you actually have them unlocked it.
Oh, pardon me.
Hold on. Ah, God, how do I check this?
You want to look up the tree. I think it's under your Win 7 mark right now, so I can't see it. But if you go to the Americans, go to the airline, go to your research tree, it should come up in several places.
Ah,
I think
research,
the Russians have a
aviation.
premium version. Yeah.
Oh, wait, but I have USA Airs. P400? P26?
47. It'll be a bit further down. It's above. It's
P40E.
yeah. Where is that thing?
Oh, P47, right here.
Yeah.
I don't have it unlocked, but I have like an ancestor of it, basically.
Yeah, you can like view it too. It's called the Jug because it's got a giant engine. That engine's it's a particular kind of engine. It's called the R2800 double. I want to say it's the I don't think it's called the Double Wasp, but it could be the Double Wasp. But the thing about that engine is that it's a really powerful engine, and it's on several particularly influential planes, like the F4U has the R2800, and I think the F6F has the R2800 as well. So it's just the P-47 is this giant monster of a plane with a giant engine, and it can load up a whole bunch of bombs.
Huh. Would
And
you
that's why
rather...
it's got that. That's why it's
Sorry,
got
go ahead.
that distinctive shape. Is that huge engine? Yeah. Go.
I was going to say, the chat says, would you rather fly an F-14 or the F-4 Phantom? Are you talking, like, aesthetically or, like, functionally?
Yeah.
Functionally, I have no idea.
Depending on what theater, that could be a very different experience. He said random saying the P-47 is like the modern A-10 that was designed for one aspect down the engine. The A-10 was the gunman. And fun fact: the P-47 it's called the Thunderbolt, and the A-10 is called the Thunderbolt II.
Finally, the sequel.
Yeah,
the one we've all been waiting for.
It's a much preferable sequel that some would say to the between the Lightning and the Lightning II. The F-35 is very divisive.
Why is that?
It has to do with its development. I believe the main thing is that its development has cost a whole lot more than it should have. That based on what was promised in the requirements for it. Because people like the F-22, but they don't like the F-35 because there's certain bugbears about it that I think they've been ironed out over the course of its development. But
They don't like the F-35 because they're not willing to admit the F-35 is intended for a different role than the F-22.
Yeah, it's a different kind of fighter. It's a replacement to an F-16, which is a multi-role fighter instead of an air superiority fighter. So
the F-35 had some growing pains, but overall it's been panning out.
Yeah, it's fine, but it just didn't. It didn't have good press for a while. Especially when you have the Russian super fighters coming that were coming here. They had news every couple of years, and people would be like, "Oh, what are we gonna do to face this?" And in recent news, it turns out that the answer is they're not going to field the super fighters at all.
Because they didn't exist.
I mean, if they exist, then they don't want to sacrifice them because
hey, where's that T-14, guys?
Yeah.
Where's that pretty armada?
And no, we're gonna get we got to refurbish our T-62 instead. Yeah,
This is
man, at this point we can send them some patents.
You can't play the T-14, but you can play the T-62.
Don't mind me, just gradually going up this fucking hill. I think I'm losing this battle.
Yeah, no, that you're not gonna climb a hill in an LBT7. If you're wondering why that thing looks and handles like a boat, it's because it basically is a boat with treads.
That explains why it's so goddamn fat. Look at it.
Yeah.
It's buoyant.
Cultivating mass.
Well, come to think of it, I can't think of the last time I've been on a boat.
Which would win M1 Abrams or the T14? That depends on who sees who first.
These are a lot of funny names that I don't recognize.
The T14 is a it's the latest Russian tank project, and the concept is decently innovative. It's got a remote turret, so like all the crew is theoretically well protected in the hull, but it's one of those concepts where the problem turns out to be where like it hasn't seen field service yet, so we don't know, and they're probably not going to put it in field service, but just because it's too expensive to, and it's completely unproven, and you're getting wrecked right now. But
yeah,
like the concept is innovative. Who knows how well it'll actually work in actual combat, because it's not seeing combat. An unmanned turret is usually like the conceit behind it is that you can, if an unmanned turret is, you can put a lot more in an unmanned turret. It's going to be smaller, and when you have a smaller turret, it's harder to hit.
The Kaichi is made out of marshmallow. I can't hit anything in it.
It broke down during its debut because it's using ancient engine. Yeah, that sounds pretty Russian to me. So yeah, the theory is solid. I don't know how it would work realistically. The M1, like A1, M1, A2, that has a solid combat service record, so you can say for certain that it would perform very well. Because that's the thing, whenever you have something like a piece of equipment that's really new, you don't know how it's going to do until it sees combat. And that's kind of whenever you have like a game like this, all these tanks are performing a lot better than they really would be, because you have superior view, and also because there's no such thing as breaking down in War Thunder. You don't have a mechanical failure in War Thunder unless you get shot.
Why is this fucking tank so fast? Holy sweet Jesus!
What are the good at?
Oh, I got a non-pen.
You're playing burger light tanks. You gotta think like you're driving a Ferrari. To believe it's using the Tiger 2's engine instead of the TT-34 engine. I mean, I don't know the specs of it. I think it would probably be using the same engine as the or similar engine to the T80 or T64, but you know.
F.
Then we can't meme about it breaking down. Candlestick.
Zan, are you vibing right now?
Just a little bit, yes.
Yeah,
This must be what stand users feel like all the time.
It's good. Yeah, it uses which T-34, the Russian one or the American one? In a twist, it's the American one. The T-90s using the American engine. I like this gunner staring off into space as he asteroid projects into a plane to shoot down another plane.
He's the stand user.
Yeah. He's an anti-air gunner, but he's using a plane instead of his guns.
The anti-air air gunner. What the fuck? That's just the truck with rockets on the back? Correction, that is a fucking truck with machine guns on the back.
There is such thing as anti-air rockets. I don't know how well they work, but they were like on a they were used on ships. The British had a system where it was like rockets that trailed wires. And I mean, you know, I've never done it, but I'm pretty sure that crashing into cables with a plane is pretty bad for your plane. I don't know how well it actually worked.
Why do you need 4 Maxim machine guns? To maximize your damage output.
I ain't got guns that are good.
I want you to imagine, instead of 4, I just want you to imagine the guns just extending infinitely off to the side, so you have like a rack of 12 Maxim guns.
I mean, you say that, but this is like, imagine this gun in a fucking FPS game. Just, and like, it's not mounted on anything. You just carry it and it's like 4 guns. That would be like,
Yeah.
that's the kind of shit that you would like get a raging boner over. Yes, I would.
Yeah, they're all water cooled too, so the thing weighs like 500 pounds.
Simply be capable of carrying 500 pounds.
There are several guns like that where they just said, you know, for the support role, why don't we just strap 2 of them together and people will just carry this? It was the concept I believe was the volley rifle. It was during the early Cold War. They were examining how best to like maximize firepower, right? And this happened in a couple of cases. So, like there's a German tank design that was like this, but the theory was if you have 2 guns, you know, that increases the chance that you'll hit something, because if you're shooting 2 guns at a target instead of 1, that's double the chance, right? Now it doesn't actually work like that, but the theory was tested enough that they actually do have volley rifles that are just 2 rifles strapped together.
1 second. I will be right back. I think I just remembered something very important that my drinks.
No, your avatar's eyes just went like they were remembering something very important. So just
Did I leave the stream running? Well, it looks like I'm going to have to entertain you with my freestyling and ad lib.
yeah, we can
I'm
say
sorry.
whatever we want now. We have no boundaries.
This stream is brought to you by War Thunder.
Silence, liberals.
I did not consider the possibility that you have a headset still on.
Guess what? I do.
Yeah, you just walk around with it.
Oh god! This is not the tank I wanted. This is not my beautiful tank. These are not my beautiful treads.
Here's something you might find funny. As far as we've seen, the T-14 is slower the Abrams and weighs less. It doesn't really surprise me that it weighs less, because the M1A2, with its complete armor packages, I'm pretty sure it weighs like 60 tons. It's very heavy.
That's 2.
And like Russian tanks in general like weigh less because they're smaller. They their big feature tends to be that they have an autoloader in the turret, so the tanks are overall smaller. It's a purposeful design feature, because when the tank weighs less, it means that you can go over more bridges. So you can design your bridges for your defense to or you can exploit bridges that otherwise might be considered impassable to tanks. So the weight isn't really the problem. It being slower, I don't know why it would be, but it depends.
Maneuver is king.
We've seen how the autoloader performs. It depends on which one and how you do it. The autoloader is responsible for particular, let's say, ammunition safety concerns.
Oh god!
Because
Look, in the war it was designed for, it was a really safe design.
I don't know, I'm sure that you know, if the tank doesn't get penetrated by munitions, then it's perfectly safe. But in the case that it does get penetrated, instead of having the ammunition contained in a nice, safe place like it would be in an Abrams, it's right under your feet.
Oh! I've been instantly destroyed.
That noise tends to be a summary of what happens.
Wow, it's a good thing I am not actually piloting an actual tank, driving an actual tank, because I would be dead so many times over.
It's dangerous.
War really do be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
By which I mean all the
Don't
fucking
shoot.
time, Jesus.
Yeah. If you wanted a safe work environment, maybe you should have picked a different line of work, a different career. Oh yeah, speaking of the autoloader, actually, I want so you know, if you really want to know, you can look up diagrams of it. It's pretty public knowledge. We've enough tanks have been stolen over the years that we've had time to analyze them. But so the T-64 autoloader was a particular. It has a particular quirk that was it's been ironed out over time. But when it first came out, the T-64 was considered very scary because it was superior to pretty much every tank that the rest of the world had. It had a better gun, it had better armor, it had the autoloading system. But this autoloader had a bit of a trait that it didn't really care what it stuffed into the gun. So, and a T-64 turret is very small, so there was a very real possibility that the autoloader would try and stuff the gunner into the breech instead of a shell.
Oh,
And
my gunner's unconscious.
Yeah, you didn't get auto-loaded into your cannon. You don't have an autoloader.
I'm just gonna stand here and take it from that Panzer. Yep, there he goes. Yep.
Back around and go in the gun. It's time for timeout. Get loaded.
All right.
He's struggling to find a place where your crew are. That's the advantage of that tank, actually. It's so gigantic that it's hard for them to actually kill you. I say as you die.
Oh. So the reason I panicked is because about when I started the stream, I put a few cans of drink into my freezer.
I don't know why, but I thought you were going to say oven for a moment.
Oh, God, no. I'm not that stupid. That being said, the second I took out one of the cans from the freezer, it immediately gained a new coat of ice, frost, over it. So, did a can explode? No? Not yet. I haven't opened it. We won't find out until it opens. But if it does, which it probably will, I'm doing a thing where if you spin the can, hopefully it redistributes the fucking air. Just a little, just enough to not make it want to fucking... We'll find out in just a second.
Fucking Half-Life 2 explosion sound effect.
Haha! Better Call Saul did not lie to me.
That's very uncharacteristic for Saul, isn't it?
Because that technique came from his brother.
Yeah, I see.
On the enemy. They're winning.
He does not suffer for such chicanery as exploding cans.
Yep. It's explicitly mentioned that he learned how to do this because Jimmy kept pranking him so many times by shaking fucking soda cans. Not Jimmy! Could it be precious Jimmy? Shaking those cans.
Shitting in sunroofs.
God. I can't believe that was the fucking inciting incident for everything that happens.
Yeah, I feel like if you go back in time enough in any event, you'll find something extreme, like unnecessarily, uncharacteristically silly. Like, you know how I'm guessing you've heard of the what I don't remember what the actual name of it, but like what the Balkan Wars that NATO was actually involved in.
The Balkan Wars? Isn't that what they were
Well, yeah, like
called?
just a particular one because there's a lot of Balkan Wars. The Balkans are well known for being constantly like at war.
So I've heard.
Isn't that the damn
Yeah.
fool in the thing in the Balkans, I believe?
This particular one was like with Serbia and Bosnia, though. The inciting incident for like, or it might have been the breakup of Yugoslavia. It's something I really need to refresh on. But the inciting incident for what turned into a massive, into a brutal war full of war crimes. Potentially, depending if I got the war right, the siege of fucking fucking city. I'm forgetting all my knowledge now. But the point is that the event that kicked it all off was a guy got a bottle stuck up his ass. I'm not kidding. That's what happened, and it all went downhill from there.
I think I actually remember hearing about that. Did someone do a video on that?
Oh yeah.
I feel like I remember watching something about that. Oh, but Rando says, if I paid $50, would you play all of Project Green Man on stream? Not in one night, but if you drop $50 right now, I'm not saying bribe me or anything, but if you did, I'd buy it, and then I just play it. I honor that shit.
Shameless, I tell you.
Look, someone paid me $200 not to fucking play Outlast. To this day, I have honored that request, even though I don't even talk to the person who fucking did that.
I mean, depending on who you ask, it's not like it's not being paid not to play is a very fair deal.
Oh yeah, for sure. Look, I'm not saying I'm Yoko Taro or anything, but getting paid to play video games is a pretty fucking great deal.
Have you ever seen him in the same room as Yoko Taro?
Sorry, I'm known for wearing the pig mask, not the mutated child mask.
Yeah, I mean, anyone could be under that mask wherever he goes.
It could even be Zan.
The only way to find out for sure who it is to have him sign your file. If it's the same handwriting, then you got it.
Mother. This is why I hate playing with these freaking randos. Ooh, sorry, got a little bit heated there.
Would I want the $50 in bits or subs? I'm pretty sure I have a donation link set up right underneath the video preview. There should be a panel there that links to... Oh, fuck.
He's gonna need 50 Bitcoin.
I need about 350. Oh, my guy's dead. Never mind. I was like, wait a second. Why am I not shooting?
Really?
Yeah, the guy.
He was a Swede from the other side of the map.
Very well. Let us proceed.
And speaking of that, there's a Swede on the other side of the map sniping us.
I'll never forgive the Swedish. Them and damn meatballs and their fucking confusing, yet very convenient furniture stores. And their YouTubers.
I like their Lincolnberry sauce.
What? Did you just fucking dingleberry sauce?
Lingonberry. Dingleberry sauce would be more like, I mean, it wouldn't. Their nasty shit tends to be like nautical in nature. I think Dingleberry sauce you gotta get somewhere else.
Fuck it. We're playing Twisted Metal now.
Whatever made you think we weren't?
Yep. Is that or is that not the game with the guy who's just like standing in between two wheels with his arms outstretched?
Yep, that's the one. That's Axel.
Yeah.
Get it?
Yeah, because he's an axle. He's a real axe. He's a real axhole. That guy.
Yeah! Yeah! Shoot me through your fucking dead buddy! Bitch! Bitch ass! Ah! Yeah, okay. You see nothing about donation? Hold on, let me open it up. I'll get it out.
I mean, I see it a bit. I see it below the about thing.
I
See,
swore
the
I had a
tip
panel
thing.
that says tip, but
No, I see it.
if it's the terminology that's confusing you, I deeply apologize. See, the only thing that differentiates this from Twisted Metal is the lack of fucking Rob Zombie music.
Allied forces have captured a zone.
What are your thoughts on Wolfenstein?
Yeah, it's right underneath the War Thunder panel. It says donations, tip, etc. Wolfenstein, thoughts? My only experience with Wolfenstein is the secret mission in Doom. Doom 2? I think it was Doom 2. You come from Hillbilly Land? I completely understand. And I'm sorry for not accommodating for that.
I knew a guy, like, at my workplace, there was a guy who, computers, for some reason, computers were so foreign to him, like, he would have preferred, like a punch blocking in system to, like, the thing that we have where, like, you have to sign into, like, the fucking managing site to do it. So, even though conceptually it's not that different.
I know people like that, but they're like that for different reasons. Especially back at my old grocery store.
To be fair, the site will go down sometimes, and if the internet goes down, then you're fucked. So if
That's
you
what
just
happened to
have
me
a
today.
machine there, yeah. Yeah, it's not great.
You can't recommend Wolfenstein enough. Which game in particular?
Yeah, we're at the stage now where even if referring to Doom 1 and Doom 2, you don't necessarily refer to Doom 1 and Doom 2. I think he wants you to start from the very beginning and then go onward.
Which I'm fine with. I still have to fucking finish Plutonia at some point. I'm in the last act, so we're almost there. I think after that I'm going to play 64. And then after that, it's either going to be Sigil or it's going to be Doom 3. I haven't made up my mind on how I'm going to approach that.
Fucking play the Doom port to the like Sega 32X.
I'm going to kill you.
It can't be worse than playing Doom on the Sega 32X. Like, people have exported the fucking sound files for the music from that. I don't know how they thought it was acceptable. It sounds like ridiculous. It's like it's clown penis music, legitimately.
The worst sound chip I've ever heard was for the Commodore 64 port of Castlevania. Which, again, I'll reiterate.
You're still alive?
I listened. I met the guy who made the music for that port. Really lovely dude. Very professional. He works in fucking security engineering now. But that port was ass.
Yeah.
And for what the technology constraints were, good job. But ain't nothing gonna save that fucking sound chip, bro.
Nah. Rondo of Blood was the MS-DOS, right?
What?
What was it? Was the MS-DOS Castlevania Rondo of Blood, or was it something?
No, the DOS one. Are you thinking of Vampire Killer? Because that was the MSX.
MSX, yeah.
Yeah, Vampire Killer actually sounds better, in my opinion, than the original Castlevania one.
Yeah, because we're talking. I think pretty sure it's a computer that can actually it's not like an Atari. It's
That said, the Vampire Killer isn't really. I mean, it's a port, but it's also kind of not the same game. Oh, this poor fucking Flak Panzer. Man got stuck on a tree.
I looked it up. It's not that one. So, there's another one. I swear it was
The Amiga port?
but- No.
There is a DOS Castlevania. It's fucking garbage, and Tarsia wanted me to play it. I'm not gonna. I might have to, considering I'm running out of Castlevania options for Castlevania month.
Yeah. They're not gonna fucking play Castlevania Judgment again.
That's not actually as bad as you think it is.
Yeah. I mean, I think mostly it's like the Death Note designs are just fucking weird to look at. It's unique.
Some of them are weird. Some of them are fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
Like Cornell's design. Holy shit! That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. But, Simon and Trevor look kind of weird.
Yeah. Simon got lost on his way to, like, he got attacked by clove-eating demons on his way out of Hot Topic.
He got ambushed by Man Darkholm.
Yeah, he does look like that. The Leather Club was 2 blocks down.
Oh, Zan, are you dead?
Oh yeah, don't worry about it.
Because I'm mega dead. But we're about to win, so... Go team, what country are we?
Russian.
I think I
That might
accidentally...
be controversial to say these days. It's kind of along the lines of, hey, what's your favorite letter of the alphabet?
Oh,
You
God.
gotta be careful with that one.
My favorite letter of the alphabet is Z.
Uh-oh. Hey, what's your favorite gun? What's your favorite Gundam? Oh, I like Z Gundam. I like it so much you like a double Z Gundam.
Not enough golden eagles. What the fuck?
Oh, let's see the premium currency.
Was I fucking
You
buying
probably
something?
accidentally tried to buy something.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
All right, sure. What was that you recommend starting with? The Old Blood, then you order the new Colossus? Young Blood is terrible. I saw the trailers for Young Blood, and I thought that was very... Huh? I don't know how to
I feel
describe.
like I feel like they were definitely getting the fatigue of like, yeah, you've done everything that you can do with this game now. You're just kind of running on fumes.
The concept wasn't bad.
I actually, come to think of it, I think my brother owns 2 of the games. I think he owns... I think he owns New Order and New Colossus?
The heck is that Stewart-looking thing?
What thing?
Oh, it is a
Well, I think,
Stewart-looking thing.
oh, that's the I think that's the M2 Medium, which is it's like someone took it's basically what it looks like someone like fused a bunch of porta johns together and put treads on it. It has an absurd amount of
The
machine
Bob
guns.
Simple has not made it into the game yet.
I don't think they had an April Fool's.
Please help!
event yet.
Please help!
And they had an April Fool's event with the inflatable fake tanks, and they had potato cannons.
I would, but I'm getting constantly pushed around by bigger tanks.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Oh hey, it's a Vickers tank, otherwise known as the ancestor of the T-26. We were talking about that earlier.
Fuck nature. I'm just running over it with my land boat.
Yeah. I mean, I told you to try driving in the water, but I don't know if it actually works in this game. It should, but I don't know if they actually implemented it. Because, you know, if you drive into the water and it doesn't work, you'll just die.
And it's inconsistent on which vehicles do and do not have their amphibious capabilities.
Yeah.
Time to put it to the test.
Right after that traffic accident.
Don't worry about that. You didn't see that.
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know if this is because I'm in shallow water or because I'm going to...
Yeah, you'd have to go deeper than that.
Alright. Here we go. Well, I'm not dead yet.
Yeah, I get. I mean, if any of them are going, it would have to be this, because this thing not being able to do water would be ridiculous.
That's kind of fucking
That's what
cool.
would make them- Yeah.
Play War Thunder today, and you can get your fucking lore-accurate tank boats.
Hmm.
God damn. Oh god, they got a shot at me! No! Have a good rest of your stream? Of course. Thanks for stopping by, Rando. If I aim slightly upward. Oh!
That's what you have to do for some guns if you're shooting far away enough. You could actually use that
I fucking
that distance
forget.
indicator on the left.
What is the button for the submachine gun again?
Base.
Yes, space. Yeah.
You're kidding.
I'm pretty sure I remapped it back when I played, but
Our victory is near.
oh yeah, arcade actually gives you the oh.
Our victory
Yeah,
is near.
That guy really got you.
Damn, how am I on fire in the fucking water, bro? What kind of fucking... God damn it.
You're not putting enough water in your tank.
Yeah, you gotta open all the hatches, let all the water in.
Moisturize me!
Really? You don't have any freaking people in your tank? Go away! God damn the French.
Finally, a sentiment I can agree with.
I held the point as long as I could.
It gives me great joy knowing that there is a tank that is capable of just wading through water.
Oh yeah, there was a need for it to fill. So if you want to see more tanks wading through water, there are actually like special purpose designed Sherman tanks that have but the way it was called a duplex drive, and how that worked is you know, a tank isn't very buoyant, obviously, So what they did is they put a gigantic screen around it too, and it looks like someone took a mattress and shifted it like to use a transform tool in Photoshop to like just shift it up and over. So that's how they did. They had they put propellers on the back. They dumped those tanks out of the ships, and theoretically they were supposed to use that screen to become boats. And some tanks today still like
behind. Wait, never mind. Oh, I just noticed Zan is in a fucking tank graveyard.
Yeah. He decided to join them. He tried to use them as cover, but he became the cover.
It was working pretty well so far.
Yeah. And now it's truck time.
Talk about becoming disguise. Damn, that plane is not looking so great.
Yeah, it's American AP incendiary tracer for you. Oh, right. There's other planes out here. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, look, a piece of candy.
Actually, that reminds me. I can't believe I'm fucking bringing it up again, but have you guys ever played Haze or know about it?
I've heard about it.
I'm aware of Haze.
I was aware of the time when it was supposed to be
Halo Killer.
It was supposed to be Halo Killer.
It was.
It was not.
I got thinking for Blockbuster, right? But the last level takes place on a giant. Okay, you know those naval giant fucking ships where the Navy gets stationed and shit. You know the
Aircraft carrier?
Yes, the fucking aircraft carriers. Imagine one of those, but it got stuck with treads. That is the last level of Haze.
Ah, it's just Girls und Panzer.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that there's isn't there a Gundam battleship that's just like a giant motorcycle battleship?
Yes, Victory Gundam. The bikes of the Middle Ages. The battle bike. No. Yeah, the battle bike is also from Victory. That thing, that shit is shaped like the Cybertruck. That shit was a fucking Tesla design. Elon ripped it off. I'm guaranteeing it.
It does look like it. The front half looks like it.
The battleship is the Adrastea, which is just like, what if we took the top half of a fucking naval aircraft carrier and then just stuffed a giant fucking motorcycle underneath it? Victory Gundam designs, man. Victory Gundam designs are made with the philosophy of, my boss wants me to sell toys, so I'm going to make this fucking stupidest fucking toy imaginable.
I mean, I won't lie. If I was 8 years old and someone gave me a motorcycle battleship, I'd be pretty down with it.
To be honest, I think that's why I like one of the Christmas gifts I got as a kid so much. How much Power Rangers have you seen, Fuckwit?
How much which?
Power Rangers.
It's been a long time. I remember. I don't actually remember any details of it. I just remember the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger song and just generally like the flow of how things went. They'd get in their animal mechs and they'd get their asses handed to them. Then they'd combine into the Megazord and then they'd like fucking own the other guy with a shower of sparks when they smack him with a sword. I
forgot the stage that they bounce around in spandex for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
While
oh,
they
yeah,
go yelling,
I
ha, 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 right?
I forgot the parts where they basically just like use the the Japanese martial arts footage. Yeah.
My point is, there is a season called SPD. I don't know if you ever watched that one.
I don't know if I watched it. I might have seen like the intro for it or a commercial. It sounds vaguely familiar.
That's the one where they're future cops.
I don't know. I think the one I remembered might have been that I'm thinking of might have been. It was like racing cars. Or
That's
something
Turbo.
like that.
Or
Yeah.
RPM.
Yeah,
But it was
RPM, I
probably
think, was
Turbo. Oh, RPM was the newer one that, that's an interesting one, but I'll get into that later. My point was, oh, fuck!
Enemy forces have captured the zone. Allied forces have captured a zone.
Oh. Anyway, the Sixth Ranger in that season had a singular Megazord that could transform into a fucking motorcycle that the other Megazord could drive.
That doesn't sound very dignified. You gotta pilot the Zord that the other guy gets on top of.
Hey, we don't kink shame here.
Actually, that's not how Tekkaman works. Does he ride on like a piloted ship, or is that something he controls too?
Pegasus is a robot that was designed to synchronize with Second Man.
All right, so they're a fusion. Yeah.
But it's a separate thing, technically. He basically uses it as a fucking hoverboard. But the other thing about SPD is that the police station, as in the entire fucking police headquarters, was its own Megazord. To the point where they had a protocol where, hey, we're gonna use the Megazord. All employed staff, strap the fuck up, sit the fuck down. Things are gonna start moving. You're gonna get nauseous.
Or you're on your coffee break too bad. You want to clock out too bad.
I need to inform you, this is not overtime.
Yeah. You think you're getting compensated? Fuck you. You're lucky you get dental.
Mandatory unpaid overtime. You work for the government, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I do not appear to have an engine.
That's not good.
Yeah, you need one of those.
It's fine. It's not an essential for the role of a tank.
You are now a bunker.
If they shoot treads, we are bunker. If they were shoot gun, we are pillbox. They shoot MG, we are holdouts. If
What
they
am I?
break armor,
Oh shit.
we are heroes.
Yeah.
God damn it, I lost my shot.
Ah, darn.
It's a Swede.
It's always a Swede.
I was gonna say my favorite Megas. One of my favorite Megazords, not my favorite, was one from Zeo because Zeo went like, what if the ancient aliens actually just did make the fucking pyramids? And one of those pyramids was a fucking Megazord.
Feeling daring today, are we?
I mean, I feel like the pyramids being Megazords is a Kung Pao thing.
There have been some fucking stupid Megazord concepts over the years.
I mean, I'm sure it gets even stupider if you like, even if you just like extend out of Power Rangers and into what-
Oh, yeah, there's a whole ass season that they willfully did not adapt because it was centered on trains.
That's a very niche market there. Fucking, you know what that is? That's that one thing of the Thomas the Tank Engine with like a spider mech bottom, while like fucking collective consciousness plays.
Yeah, no, it's funny because like that season in particular, it was very specifically like Japanese trains. So like at the end of every episode, they would like showcase a very specific train native to Japan and talk about it and stuff like that. But like, if you tried adapting it to America, it's like we haven't given a shit about trains since like the 1800s.
Yeah, and the train hobbyists here. I mean, the train hobbyists here want to know about the American trains. They want to know about the Japanese
We want the
trains.
fucking subways. That. We're gonna get a American Squadron Subway Ranger. Wait, that.
Oh, this is gonna suck. I don't think I can pen anything on this guy.
Beat the BT-5. I believe in you, San. Oh, your guy's dead.
What
Holy
did I
shit.
just say?
I like how they just vanish.
Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.
Just go.
If I go up to the next vehicle up, I have a gun that might actually go through something. But not this one.
Yeah, the funny thing about the train Megazord is that it had a train dick.
It's gonna run a train on someone.
God, you just made me make a fucking hideous noise that I haven't made in a while. Good job, fuck.
Yeah. Gotta run for the whole soundboard, the whole gamut of them.
Alright, let me switch to USSR tanks. I've been using USA tanks.
Okay.
Or have I?
I mean, it doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah. Alright. No,
Are you
All right.
like going away from your microphone as you keep
yeah.
talking?
I think he's getting like... You know how in Dragon Ball FighterZ when like you fucking hit someone really hard and it knocks them to the other fucking stage?
Oh yeah, that's what happened.
Imagine Zack getting fucking gut punched so hard he was like, ah!
Flies through a mountain, still talking.
I prefer the tension pose.
I mean, the Ten Shinhan pose is better than the Yamcha pose. That's lying face down in a crater, by the way.
I will go in with the T20. God, fucking T26. This English is sponsored by War Thunder. Download. Oh, I didn't fucking click to battle. Maybe I should do that.
That usually makes things work a little bit better.
I mean, it means you're behind the pack, which means you won't get shot first. Is that fun with the FF14 stream hate speech might be Ruby talking about Bionicles.
God. I'm going to say...
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
It wasn't Risk. It wasn't Risk. I'm pretty sure because I think the video that got struck was P5, P6.
Oh.
And we weren't doing that.
Yeah. I mean, you know how Twitch voice recognition is. So you shouldn't tempt Twitch's algorithm on what it recognizes.
It's YouTube's voice recognition.
Oh, YouTube's? Well, I wouldn't trust them either, mind you.
I don't fucking trust YouTube at all when it comes to this. I'm pretty sure it was something innocuous.
Yeah.
If it's my fault, then fucking yikes, right? If it's not my fault, then...
I always knew it was in you.
Because I don't think I make it any secret that I was not very pleased with that static.
Yeah. Not pleased enough that you might use some. You might use some hate speech
Come
terms.
to think of it, that is a fucking possibility. I'm gonna have to find the exact fucking second. Oh my god!
Careful. This is the part where you said that where you say you want to see your lawyer. You don't tell the police anything else.
Look, I have never intentionally used any hate speech in any of my streams.
I believe you. But we gotta keep the bit going.
However, I cannot deny that I've probably said something about Lalafels at one point.
Well, they aren't.
if YouTube somehow interpreted it as like racism against Lalafels, holy shit.
That's an agricultural deal, not an anthropological deal, if you let's say. Speaking of, I've got mashed taters in the fridge. That guy's driver's holding on. There he goes.
Yeah. Not for long. Do you think I could use this destruction as a cover?
Probably. As long as you keeps your flank secure. It's very very safe and effective ambush position. Just like have a place where you can see out from a lot of ways, but no one can see in for you. Because that pretty much guarantees you're the first guy shooting, which is usually all you need to win. You see, now you let Zan get shot here, and then you shoot the guy shooting him.
I trust.
He got the person instead of you. That's what we call a kill steal. Now you have to arrange his death.
Wait, those are my guys!
Well, you better get him.
Oh.
So I know we keep referencing the fucking Freebird meme, where it's the close-up with the bullet. But you know what other one I think of when it's like one of those close-up memes? It's the one where the dude has an aneurysm.
Yeah. I know that one. The biscuit one.
I blame Biscuit, yeah. Oh, look at me. I'm a pretty little plane. Oh, fuck. Why am I fighting a PlayStation? Ah!
I'm about to do something very funny. Oh, yeah, you go. That was anticlimactic.
What were you gonna...
Oh, the just sudden death.
Ah.
I expected the plane to blow up and just like start spiraling to the ground, but no, got shot out.
My deaths aren't that flashy.
God
They're
of
usually...
War is a Swede.
What did I shoot at? Did I shoot at the fucking wall?
Oh, speaking of, that's a fun fact, by the way. If the terrain is destructible, you can shoot through it. So if someone's trying to hide behind a brick wall, you can probably get them. As soon as you spit out that fly you just swallowed.
Well, I just got killed by the Wrath of God.
Yeah, just blew the fuck up.
I will unalive myself if I cannot make it to that point with this guy behind me, because this is the most beautiful opportunity.
Do it, Dan. Do it. 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 I see Star made the same fucking joke we just did. Fuck it. About the hate speech.
Oh, yeah.
Bombs away.
Stars aligning.
I had to do it to him.
I got that fucking plane just flew over you and just didn't think to shoot the truck. Oh, it's doing it now.
Yep, now he is. Well, he's doing someone else. He's gonna regret.
He very nearly hit the ground there. This guy whizzing around in a pasta fighter.
2 inches off the ground, baby. You already know.
Alright, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah. You or him?
Both of us. Yeah, of course someone's sniping me from the other side of the map.
The fuck was that?
Well, at least he wasted his bombs over here.
It's probably a Swede.
It was Japanese. Actually, I might be able to pen him.
I'll never forgive the Japanese. Oh, I see we lost.
Yeah.
Mission failed. My place on the team 13. Holy shit, that's a lot worse than I do in the planes.
It's a little harder to get surprise attacked in the planes.
Planes can be very unsubtle. Oh yeah, guess what I did today? I seasoned my fucking cast iron skillet.
If you
Which
sign
is
up
to say-
for War Thunder today, you can get your own cast iron skillet season.
A cast iron skillet to the head.
Yeah. You're driving around in a cast iron skillet.
Basically, shit.
All right.
Except this one cooks a little bit
Time
hotter.
for meme strategy.
Did-
I'm
are
going
you
around the
start-
lake.
You
are you
weren't already
starting
memeing? I'm gonna follow you just so I can give up the fucking game.
You know, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Like, being with people is a lot better than being alone in this game. Because that way someone else gets shots of you.
That is assuming this damn Brit gets out of my way.
Wait, I'm piloting the boat.
That
Let
is
me
not
at-
the boat.
That is not the
That's not
boat.
the
This
boat,
is not the boat. This is the Russian.
Hey, you know, I should have kept my mouth shut for the content.
The Russian floaty device. I mean, this looks thick enough. Jen, where did you go? Oh, you went fucking
Yeah, other way, yeah.
over the hill and across the mountain. Fuck it. Have I tried using Italian tanks? I don't use breadsticks. I'm sorry.
It's, if their starters what I think it is, it'd be very funny. They have this thing called it's a tankette, and it's very small. It's very funny.
I see you. Godabor is a Swede.
I was shooting at nothing and I died for it.
The score was very offended by your attack on nothing.
They thought I was going insane and put me out of my misery. Go forth, my tiny baby tank.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Yeah, the L335 is what's called.
What is?
Oh, the Italian tankette in this game. That's it was used historically. It saw combat. It's very silly looking.
Why aren't you using a Sherman tank, you traitor?
He doesn't get. He doesn't have the account where everything's unlocked. He only gets to have the starter tanks.
Yeah, sorry. Gaijin gave me a little bit of a break here with the premium and shit, but it didn't give me that all access pass, which is understandable. But god damn it, really wish I had me one of those.
Yeah. Calling the
there's some teams there.
Calling the L3 a breadstick tank would not be an exaggeration.
The whole team's here. Let's see if I
They-
can distract them for a while.
They caught on to your strategy.
Yeah, they went over there instead of to the points that you need to win.
I'm stuck on a tree. We're so losing this one. God bless your shitty aim, you fucking dumbass airplane. It just crashed, didn't it?
Wow. Yeah.
God's drunkest pilot.
The building. Didn't even try to pull up. He just went straight in there.
Come on, crawl up just a little bit further.
I don't appear to be... There's an ally nearby you can help repair his vehicle. Where? Wait, is it you?
Let me pinch those cheeks.
You know what? Nah. If you're alive, fuck you. I'm the worst kind of ally you could have in a war.
If you're dead, you have my sympathies. If you're alive, fuck you.
Yep. Thoughts and prayers and all that shit. So I'm basically Italy. Finally true to my heritage. Oh! Nice. One shot. It's all up to you, Zan. Oh, Zan's,
Still killing half the enemy team, yes.
this is some fucking Valkyria Chronicle shit. Just fucking murdering people from across the map with a tank. I should
they
finish
do.
that game.
I tried playing it,
Finally.
but I couldn't get over not being able to skip the cutscenes, considering some of them were just like insipid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, let me push in the middle here.
Where did I stop playing it? I think it was there was a level where the Dark Sun, I think they're called. You find them in what is essentially a concentration camp,
Right? Yeah.
and you have to like
Finish the job.
stealthily free
Yeah.
them. I don't remember. I was very unsubtle when I played that fucking game. Although, fun fact, I don't know if you remember a character in that game named Rosie.
I think isn't she the assault? Like the first assault you get?
Yeah, she's the redhead with the spirally, curly twin tails or whatever.
Yeah.
She shares a voice actor with Yuna from Final Fantasy X.
I would not have guessed that.
They're so
pretty
different, right? Completely different performances. Which I think goes to say that she's a pretty good actress. Just,
Yeah,
you know,
having the
Final
range
Fantasy
and all
X has kind of that weird direction that it does.
Yeah.
Which again...
That's pretty good.
It's perfect and in character, you know it.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't disagree.
It is supposed to be a fake laugh, but it sounds very obnoxious.
Have you ever seen a fake laugh that was not obnoxious? QED.
Not one quite like Titus's though. Then again, I've never met a water polo player.
I have. Fun fact, the water polo pool was right next to my band class in high school. So sometimes, as I would be leaving class, there would be an armada of guys in Speedos walking across to the pool, and I'd just be like, all right, cool. This is just my life now.
Got, son.
A banana hammock. Our high school sports was really fucked up in terms of its distribution. Our football team was heavily overfunded, and they always underperformed. It was just like the city curse.
Oh, football team.
Clearly, they didn't spend their money on seeking out talent.
Technically, there were 3 high schools in my city, rather. But really, only 2 of them had football teams. Because the 3rd high school was a bit of a special case.
I'm guessing you mean in the not in the special education case.
God, not like that.
Yeah.
That school functioned off of credits and not semesters, strictly speaking.
Well, I guess it would be one of those ones you could like graduate early in, then, huh?
Yep. I think I had a cousin graduate early from there. In hindsight, I think it probably would have been pretty neat for me to go to, but whatever. Not my point. Point is, that left 2 other high schools to have something of a rivalry. Don't get me started with how fucking stupid that rivalry was. But the point was that there were 2 high schools with football teams. The one I went to was decidedly the worst of the 2. And yet, every year, it would get so much fucking funding. That football stadium was always fucking pristine and shit. Meanwhile,
they should have put it into the water polo players, apparently.
our water polo team was apparently consistently one of the best ones in the district. Not the point. Well, that is the point, but the water polo had like 2 tiny-ass pools. The soccer team didn't have a fucking field.
Okay.
Mission
That'd be a
accomplished.
very interesting soccer match.
It's good we had this one, because I got into TR, because it's 2 a.m. local.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you fucking got into it. You were tearing ass. Can I see the players? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, his number 1 8 kills.
Hey, who's that loser all the way at the bottom?
We got a very, very established relationship here.
You are the alpha, I am the omega.
No, I think what the question asking if you were a water polo player. I don't think you were.
No, I'm not. I never played water polo. I was a fucking band nerd through and through. Actually, I quit marching band 2 years in because it's a long story. But it turns out I was justified in having those beliefs because, as I've mentioned before, the fucking band teacher got fucking fired.
Yeah. Trying to mix marching band and water polo would be very complicated, anyways.
I knew a guy who did it. But he had a very specific lifestyle, and I was not about that shit. He was though.
Not about carrying the tuba into the pool.
I think he was either a flute or oboe player.
You
I mean,
need
if
to
flute,
remember.
you could do it with the oboe. You gotta that's your challenge run.
Why would the oboe be any different?
I might be misremembering what an oboe is. Is the oboe the big one?
That's the bassoon.
Okay, yeah.
You should stick with the tuba. The tuba is most appropriate for poolside use.
Yeah, because it goes upward, yeah.
No, it's simple. It's simpler. So
You could
you know,
use the sousaphone
scuba's an
as a
acronym,
floaty.
right?
Yeah, scuba because it rhymes with tuba. Are you serious?
No. Let me explain. So, SCUBA stands for Self-Contained Underwater Breathing Apparatus. Tuba stands for Terrible Underwater Breathing Apparatus.
Oh my god. That was bad. I like that. It's the kind of bad that I like.
I blame you for this fuckwit. You enabled this behavior.
I do. You
My
know,
brother
at
in
least-
Christ
at least he-
invited me to the stream.
At least he didn't say that tuba stands for Gundam.
Tuba stands for tuba, clearly.
Yeah.
Now, what was I going to say?
Tuba.
Oh, right. So when I say the soccer team didn't have a field, what I mean to say is that the standard soccer field, with the fucking lines and shit, the paint across the field, it's all flat, kind of like a football field but structured differently.
Has goals, yeah.
Our soccer team didn't have that. We had a fucking grasslands, like plains. But the problem with that is that they were bumpy. It was natural unpaved grass.
The
So-
numbers in the corner are for other people winning using his code.
Yeah,
Oh,
so basically you people are being terrible.
Yeah, you people need to support me more. Match 5 is win 5 matches while having shot down at least one enemy.
Play 5 matches, hit something.
Yeah,
Win 7 is the
win
hard
7
part.
is win 7 matches. Not in a row, just total. 2 people have already met that goal, and I am forever grateful to them. I suspect one might be Zan. I can't confirm or
I
deny
don't
that.
think I count.
Oh, you don't? Okay, cool. Well, then, thanks to the one person who did. I know who the other one is, but I don't know who the other is. That's right. This is a perfect opportunity to remind you guys to download War Thunder now on your PC. Finish your 5th battle, make sure to hit at least one enemy, and win 7 battles. Those separate goals will both support me equally.
It is significantly better than whey protein cereal.
I gotta agree.
I mean, I don't think I've ever had that.
That being said, I do like Magic Spoon.
Oh, that.
Please
yeah,
sponsor
that.
me again, Magic Spoon, please. I want to show myself eating peanut butter fucking chocolate ice cream flavored fucking cereal with 0 sugar.
I want to know how peanut butter chocolate cereal and peanut butter chocolate ice cream cereal taste different.
It's the ice
Probably
cream. It's in the
one's
name.
richer and creamier in texture.
Yeah, but they're both like, cereal loops.
Shut up!
Allied forces have captured a zone.
it being Magic Spoon, but are you the big spoon or the little spoon?
Oh, you know I'm always Little Spoon.
Magical.
I'm the magical Little Spoon.
I don't know where it can go with that one. It kind of just it had attempted a screeching halt and then slammed right into the fucking.
Look, man, I already had the
Down the
Princess
road.
Little Quipple joke.
And you did nothing wrong. I just didn't know where to take it.
What the fuck?
The spook. Yeah.
He shot me in the dick!
I went straight in there and disappeared.
He shot me through the goddamn urethra.
Fucking tank across the map, like fucking radio
Some
crackling.
fucking disrespect in this match here.
Have you heard of sounding?
Worst catheter I've ever received. I guess they did solve my fucking pissing problem.
Yeah.
God, I don't even want to say the word piss anymore. Lest I attract another fucking diaper fetishes. Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Let him miss.
knock on wood.
Oh shit, Dan! I'm next, aren't I? Oh! Had I just backed up instead of doing the fucking rotation that I did?
Yeah. I mean, you got no armor.
No, you wouldn't have been able to do it in reverse gear.
No, I meant like I would have been in his fucking sightline if I just backed up instead of gone around.
You know, that 50 wagon probably can mess up this battlefield. I don't know if it can. I don't know if the Panzer free side armor is good enough to withstand the 50, but I'm pretty sure most of the stuff that you can take on.
What the fuck is going on with your gunner? What? Holy shit, that looks uncomfortable as hell to sit in.
Yeah, he's got a whole setup there. He's got a gamer chair.
He's got a fucking... Dude, could you imagine how fucking insane, how dystopic it would be, like, if, like, someone in the army was live streaming on Twitch? In one of these fucking setups, it's like, hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy, Soldier Man 69420. We're about to fucking... I can't finish it.
You probably could do that with there were like drone setups. The drone pilots aren't even like in the same place as where the drones are. Like, I mean, obviously they're not, yeah, but they're not even like in the same country.
You and I both know if we had a guy who was strapped into one of these sets, he'd be shitposting the Matrix Revolutions for every moment he's on stream.
Yeah. Why are you using a Jeep? Is this okay, a Jeep to you?
It's got wheels, it's American. It might be a Jeep.
It's got
What's the theology of a Jeep?
I don't know, it looks...
It's a half track.
Does a fucking Jeep have a set of treads?
It's a very special Jeep.
I mean, technically speaking, a Jeep has 5 wheels, so... The Jeep is malleable.
So what if it's got no? What if it has another spare?
That vehicle looks like, what if a Hummer, a Jeep, and a Sherman fucked? Which part's which? I don't know.
That reminds me, actually. Do you know the Army Men series?
Vaguely?
Yeah, it doesn't exist anymore because it was kind of budget and not that good. But I have nostalgia for it anyways. It was the series about like the plastic soldiers, you know.
Oh, just the little green soldier guys?
Yeah, like that it was about them, and they
Oh, yeah.
fought like 10 the army soldiers. It was like a little toy game, yeah.
Yeah.
And it took itself seriously in a way that was like comedic, you know, because they have these like plots going, but then you know you look at it, it's like the little plastic soldiers, and the big doomsday weapon is like a bottle rocket. It was fun, but you know, not high quality enough to have to last.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win. Allied forces have captured a zone.
You falling asleep there, buddy?
Oh no, yeah. I'm looking at a fucking thing on my phone, right?
Okay.
No, it was some fucking stupid bullshit relating to Grand Blue. You're eating coconut
Oh.
pie? That sounds. Oh! Hi guys! Thanks for the fucking raid. How's it going, everyone? As you can see, I'm already dead because I'm terrible at piloting tanks. Piloting. I keep saying piloting like it's a plane.
It's like a mech.
This stream is in fact sponsored by War Thunder. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Since you're all new here, please introduce yourselves. Voices in my head.
Well, I'm not a regular. I'm legitimately just a schizophrenic apparition.
Oh.
Yeah, I call him
Who am I
fucker.
introducing myself to?
I got raided by 23 people.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Thank you
Yeah,
for
so
the
don't take it-
follow,
I'm sorry I'm
Panda
not appearing in this
609.
film.
So yeah, don't say anything embarrassing. Pick another time for that.
No.
Wait, you're
Everything
telling
you
me
say
I
is
got the
embarrassing.
opportunity to embarrass Wildspawn? Well, fuck you too, buddy.
We've lost! You're a War Thunder VTuber? Holy shit! Well, goddamn. Well, it looks like we already have something in common.
I want to keep this going, yeah. Hopefully
wanna,
they give me a
kiss and hug, cuddle a little. I'm joking, of course. Unless you're serious, in which case. Yeah, but I've never had anyone call my bluff like that before. Guys, what do I do?
It's the kind of tactics you have to learn to get in this game. You know, oh man, I'm too tired to go for the metaphors right now. But basically, flirting is just like tank combat, exactly like it.
Damn, even with the custom emotes. That is a damn smug looking face, isn't it?
In any case, this is Wild's first week on War Thunder, so he's
My second
getting
day.
the Grand Tour.
That's right, the War Thunder GT, if you will.
Last session was American Tier 1 aircraft. Today it was Tier 1 Russian tanks, mostly.
And we played around with the American stuff a bit more, plus it's just learning that the LBT-7 is in fact amphibious.
Flirting is like tank combat.
Mostly we're learning to hate the Swedes.
mean,
Complete with rotating your fucking cannon.
I mean, I'm more thinking of the fiery explosive end.
and drifting into...
Yeah,
I'm sure the government will pay for that Jeep.
Like you just write it off. If as long as you win, you don't gotta pay for it.
That's what taxes are for, baby. Where's the ships? You want me to do naval combat?
Unfortunately, I can bring him into naval combat with some semi-good ships.
Yeah, I know nothing about the naval combat that was after my time with this game.
I don't know what I was expecting running into 6 goddamn tanks.
Doubly unfortunately, however, it is way too late for me to show that off tonight.
Yeah.
I did it! I got.
Yeah, that's another.
For any
that's
of
a,
you
um,
who do
Did
not
they-
know the secrets,
did they
get
shoot
yourself
me
a naval premium.
through-
Print yourself some silver.
They shot me through the crotch again. Why is it always through the crotch? Do
well,
they
it's,
know?
It's more flirting analogies, you know. If you throw yourself out there without a care in the world, someone's gonna shoot you right through the dick.
You know, it's just like Bon Jovi said, shot through the crotch and you're to blame.
Yeah, it's all your fault.
You give love a bad name. Years of military industry innovation, also that we two dumbasses could make that joke.
Yeah.
So, anyone in the audience here do any good work on the Repair Factory events?
Is that the
That's the,
combat arena?
It's for like making like I don't know what I'm pretty sure it's super high tier because it's for a really modern Chinese infantry support vehicle, but I have seen some funny videos on that, mostly concerning over expectations of what the rockets do.
What are you talking about? The thing fires Nerf darts.
That's true.
I'm following this guy around. That is an
Bob
interesting looking tank.
Simple was mentioned as an April Fool's joke one year.
You're playing lots of naval for the event? I think I would like to check out naval on another stream. It's not gonna happen tonight, but I would definitely like to do it again some other night. Where is this anyway?
Naval rewards are really good, to be perfectly honest.
I don't think this is a this map is based on an actual place. I think it's just a random dock.
This place kind of reminds me of a certain part of LA that I'm very nostalgic about.
I mean,
The
it
docks?
could be.
No.
There's a part the LA Harbor is like I do. That
Well,
guy
not
just-
strictly.
That guy just like rammed right into the ground without a care.
Okay. I see the enemy's planes have come down with the case of the nosedives.
Yeah.
That's a euphemism for a nosebleed, which in itself is a euphemism for an erection. It all comes back to the metaphors for love on the battlefield.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah,
silently
no,
stalking this guy.
We're talking
That's
about
screaming
dicks.
We're not just streaming Metal Gear Solid, are we?
I'll
by
stream
we,
Metal
I mean
Gear
you.
eventually.
Yeah.
I almost caved and streamed MGRR on April Fools, but then I didn't.
Yeah. Is that one you can beat in one stream? I don't think.
Allied forces have captured
Original flavor Metal Gear?
No.
Rising.
MGR.
You could
God damn.
marathon MGR in a stream.
Wait! No! No! Thank you for taking the hit for me.
Excellent shot, sir.
Should I tow this thing? Is it salvageable?
Oh no, that guy's done. So.
How do I assist? F. Okay. Take care, I'll be looking. Of course, again, thank you for the raid.
It's
it feels
possible
like
he just did that.
natural misfortune.
Have you
played
considered you might be bad luck?
Yeah.
I missed some Battle Station specific talk. I actually played that. I played Battle Station Midway. I like them a lot.
Wait a second, this isn't you, is it? Xana, you... Gorax?
I ducked out like 20 minutes ago because I got to get ready for bed.
Oh!
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It went right over there.
I thought I was playing with you this entire time. I was like, where did that scamp go? Where did that fella head off to?
Turned out he was heading off to bed.
Why is his name
This
green
gives me
then?
the opportunity to give color
Oh,
commentary.
it's green.
Oh, they
because,
automatically pair you with someone.
Yeah, they do
Oh.
give you an automatic squad mate. Whether they actually work with you or not is up to complete random chance.
I
The
see.
point, ostensibly, is so that you can get the teamwork badges with working with your partner, quote unquote. But usually people just ignore it.
That explains a lot. I'm also a dumbass because I thought that was you, I guess.
It's okay. He probably performs just about as well as I do.
Really?
Like, I get the occasional hot streak, but
You think you'd puff yourself up a little more to justify the 8 years.
I'm doing it for a long time doesn't mean you're
But you know what, Zan? You're very modest. I have to admit, that's a
Wild.
very admirable
I'm
quality.
tired. I'm tired of grinding my way up the trees. I'm tired of the Russian bias. I'm just tired.
I mean, honestly, playing lower tiers is kind of refreshing in a way because you don't get you don't get certain things that happen, like that get your ass whooped more often than not.
As a reminder for anyone who is interested in playing this game, really the point of it is to pick a tier that you enjoy, pick a vehicle you enjoy, and play that.
Yeah, you
Climbing the ladder is not necessary.
you want your favorite too. And your favorite better be something you're good with, because if your favorite is something you suck with, I don't know how to help you. Unless you like pain.
I like planes.
In ground RB, you can actually still do planes, but you do have to use the realistic plane mode, which isn't necessarily what you want because arcade's very forgiving, and realistic battle planes. If you turn too hard, your wings might fly off.
Is that a metaphor?
No, the
it's
G's
completely
will
literal.
legitimately rip the plane apart.
Oh.
You gotta treat it like an actual plane, yeah. So you can't like go too fast or bank too hard into a curve, or else.
The biggest challenge you have with realistic planes, in my opinion, is the fact that unless you have a plane that has ordnance sights on it, you gotta guess. Which isn't so bad when you're working with dive bombs. It does make it really hard to fire torpedoes over a kilometer.
Excellent point. Well, fellas, I think we're gonna lose this one. Yeah, it might have something to do with the fact that I died like 2 minutes into the match, but I think I got a bad feeling about this one.
Oh, you could turn around in the next 20 seconds.
The next 20 seconds before the I believe in like the 3 guys we have left. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, they were the heroes all along. They're gonna turn it all around.
Yep, look at him. He's our final hope.
Oh, one's a flak panther, you're screwed.
Next time we'll win. Yep.
The perfect metaphor for that match. The plane in flames.
Hero.
Watch him as he goes. Fuck. All right. Well, I think that's a good stopping point. We hit 4 hours.
Alright.
which is 2 more than I was expecting before I fell asleep, because I'm running off 4 hours. Don't ask. But yeah.
I too believe War Thunder is an appropriate substitute for sleep.
That's right. And you too can substitute your sleep by downloading War Thunder today using my link in the chat. No, seriously, the War Thunder is a really, really fun game. I'm enjoying myself. And even though my sponsored streams end on Thursday, Zan, if you would like to keep playing with me, please let me know, because this is so much fun.
Oh, sure. We can make this a thing. I'll get a VTuber and everything.
Yeah, there are things that annoy me about it, but it's got that it's able to scratch that itch that I can find in very few other places, especially for free.
Yeah, that's the cool part. It's free to download and free to play. Yeah, let me hit that ending. Should I raid another person playing War Thunder, or should I raid one of the people I follow?
Pass it along.
I'll pass it along to a War Thunder streamer. Let's go. But until then... Oh, hold on. Thank you for watching, everyone. If you're new to the stream, you can follow me on those socials right there on the top left. There's my YouTube, my Twitter. Otherwise, you can join my Discord by typing !Discord in the chat. That leads to an invite link directly to my channel, server thing, whatever. But next stream, I think, is probably either going to be Final Doom or Persona 2. I haven't figured it out yet. But
pleasure being with all you. This is all that remains of Zan.
Yep. Later, all that remains is Zan.
Right,
There'll be less of you later.
Let's see. He's a War Thunder VTuber. What are we looking at? We're looking at you. You look like you're here for a good time. Passing along the goodwill, passing along the joy of playing War Thunder and dying horribly by random artillery shot.
Yeah, the essence of romance.
Take care of yourselves, everyone. Have a pleasant day, evening, morning, afternoon, night, whatever time it is, wherever it is you are, whenever it is you are. And I'm done. Fucking Christ. Bye. Oh, wait, shit. I didn't click the raid yet. We're going to hang here for like 10 more seconds.
Raid worked. Raid worked.
Oh, it did? Oh, awesome. Fantastic.
Yep.